Listen. That's like saying Little Caesars is mid when they were there
is.
when you were
They are
at your
mid.
lowest.
It is mid.
They are
Yeah, but
mid.
they were there
I
at your
will- I
lowest.
will-
It
They
doesn't
were
matter.
there
Like the
supporting you
poor man's
when you
pizza.
were
I
at
would
your
rather have
lowest.
I can call
I
broke
would
people.
rather
I
have
can
a
call broke people
Tostino's
food.
over that.
I can call broke people food mid. I'm okay. It's okay for me to say that,
Yeah.
right? That's
Yes.
perfectly valid.
You don't call. Whoa. Oh, you. Oh. I was there in the trenches. I was
Okay,
there in
look.
the trenches day one.
You weren't in no
That's
goddamn
disrespect.
trenches.
Look, you know what? You know what
You
saved
weren't
me?
in no
You know
damn
what
trench.
saved me
I'll work my
time
fucking
and time
ass.
again when I was like living in Utah for like a couple of years was I would go to Denny's, get the $4 combo. I can say that Denny's is mid, but you know what? That $4 combo, it did its job.
Hey, Denny's is fucking mid. Okay, major.
Okay.
Sorry,
mid.
what'd you say?
But goddamn.
I said
Okay,
Denny's
wait.
is average, very, like, mediocre,
We're
mid-tier.
gonna end this conversation with one question, and this will determine whether you're
Yeah,
American
what
or
it
not. Waffle House, mid or not mid?
Okay, no, okay, okay. Waffle House is
I've never been to a
Waffle House is kind of trash.
Okay.
East
Huh?
Coast.
Like
Waffle
you
House?
go to Waffle House not because you're hungry, not because you want good food, not because you want a good experience. You go to Waffle House because it's just this. I
It's
don't
a
know.
dinner and a show. It's a dinner and a show. It makes the food a lot more easier to chew on.
You go to
I just
Waffle
don't agree
House
with that.
because there's literally nothing else around. Okay, that's why you go to Waffle House.
Like
I go to Waffle House because I kind of really like their fried chicken. I went to a Southern Waffle House, and it's really good. Okay.
My tongue.
You go to Waffle House because they're just like, hey, what's up? Do you want some grits on that grits?
Yes.
Oh, you want
yes.
some more grits?
Okay. Look, I want
Hey,
Southern
hey,
comfort.
I heard you.
Get the hell
I
out
heard
of
you like
here.
waffles and
do
grits.
you want to? Hey, you go to Waffle House and they ask you, hey, do you want your greasy grits?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want your
Yeah,
grits
must-
greasy, or do
listen.
you want them greasy with jam on it?
Yes.
Hey, I heard
The answer
that.
is
I heard-
yes.
Hey,
Like
heard you
I will
want some
say,
grits.
the
What we
nostalgia of
did
their
is-
actual
Yeah.
waffles are pretty. Like their waffles are good if you don't smother it with the oil spread that's not actually butter.
Oh yeah, the margarine. Yes. Listen,
Like, hey, I heard you want
uh,
want some grits, but what I did is I put a big sweaty guy right behind you. You're gonna hear him breathing the entire time you're here. Awesome. Glad. Hope you enjoy your experience.
Okay, look. So if that's your
I want-
opinion
I
on a
want
Waffle House, what
Chad's
about a
opinion.
Bob Evans? What about Bob Evans?
I have no
what
idea what that even
is a Bob Evans?
You never heard of a Bob Evans? Are you fucking serious right now?
Is that some sort of a sex
Probably
act?
your state local.
No, it's a fucking breakfast joint.
but-
It's one of the best breakfast joints I've ever
Hey, baby.
been to.
Yeah.
As a
ever
wrap
heard of the
tonight,
Cleveland
hey, darling.
Steamer?
They
I'm gonna
do
give you the
everything
Bob
from
Evans.
scratch in Bob Evans.
Dude,
Everything
it must
is
be your state only.
homemade from scratch.
Yeah, scratch your
I
balls.
love again. Dang.
Well, it's better than me going to a fucking shitty Denny's and asking for a fucking hard-boiled egg.
Big
Hey, Denny's is
Big
always
Tasty
there,
Boy
okay?
says.
I don't even go.
Y'all should try a shit.
I don't go to Denny's for the hard-boiled egg. I go there for pancakes, hash browns, and eggs, and it's over easy eggs.
All right, DM.
on
Yeah.
a shingle.
Also,
What do you think
you know
about
what? I'm
IHOP?
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this once, and it's gonna be highly controversial. No one here is gonna like it.
Okay.
There's only
Okay.
2 proper ways to fry an egg. 2 proper ways:
Okay.
over easy and scrambled.
Waiting.
Yes,
I mean,
scrambled
that's
is
the-
definitely
that's
the
the-
one way you go
that's
for. The
okay.
fucking
No, it's over easy
Yeah, that's
or scrambled. Those are the only 2 acceptable
Yeah.
ways
Okay.
to fry an egg.
Yeah, scrambled.
Okay,
I know. I
so-
go scrambled all the way. Scrambled eggs is the only
I-
way I go.
Okay. Whoa, dude,
that's
whatever
horrible.
happened
I go
to Eggs
Sunnyside.
Benedict?
No, sunny side up is just
I mean,
over
I
easy with
did.
salmonella attached to it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay properly.
Eggs Benedict
You just never had a
is-
good sunny side. That's
I've
what you're telling
had
me right now.
so many different
Love
sunny
her
sides that I
side.
can tell you that it is just not superior to frying both sides, even if you're lightly frying it.
I don't think you've had a proper sunny side. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's life changing. So I think all the places that you went to, garbage.
Warden,
Okay,
Warden,
what
Warden,
about
Warden.
IHOP? What do we think about IHOP? What's
Okay.
IHOP?
They're
right.
they're mid.
If you want
They're mid.
good hash browns, you would go to IHOP. IHOP has really good hash browns.
They do.
They have
Yeah, we
really
can-
good hash browns.
I agree on that one. Now that one I can second.
What about their pancakes? What's
Their
your opinion on
pancakes
their
are-
pancakes?
They're mid. They're
Okay, look,
really
their
mid.
pancakes are not as good as Denny's. That's just what it is.
Okay, what about waffles?
Why would you ever get waffles there?
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you go into
'Cause
international. House of
okay,
Pancakes,
look, I'm
waffles.
just gonna say something controversial. Waffles over pancakes for me any day. I would rather have waffles.
Okay,
because I like
Well,
waffles.
I
if,
agree.
if
Right,
it's an
I
amazing,
don't-
okay, if we're talking like tiers here, if we're talking about the 10 out of 10 waffle, 10 out of 10 pancake, it's going to be the 10 out of 10 waffle every single time. But if we're talking a mid, like 5 or 6 pancake or waffle, it's pancakes every time.
No,
Whoa,
I
whoa,
think
whoa,
waffles
whoa,
beat
whoa,
it
whoa, whoa,
because like look, the thing is with waffles for me, right? It's like a texture thing because if you do waffles right, it has like a slight crunch but not too much, and you're able to get a lot of good syrup stuck in there, so it's not just dripping all over the plate. It's in the waffle because of its little indents.
You just
It's
get a waffle
able to capture a lot more of it.
Compartmentalized.
Go get an
Yes.
Eggo at Waffle House. Come on.
Look,
Wait.
okay.
Okay,
no,
as a
No,
frat,
so there's
Did-
only
you did-
so
oh,
the
hell
things
no.
you go to. So there's a couple things that you go to the IHOP or Denny's for. Okay, if you want pancakes, you go to Denny's. Ironically, if you want omelets, you go to IHOP. If you want hash browns, you go to IHOP.
I mean, their omelets are very.
If you
fucking
want a
good, I cannot
burger,
dispute that.
For whatever reason, from either of these two places, I mean, I think you're stupid for getting a burger at either one, but Denny's burgers.
They do burgers?
Yes, they both do
What?
burgers.
Over where I live, we have the Pancake House, not the International Pancake House, just the Pancake House.
Oh no,
It's a
yeah, no,
place to get
there's a local pancake house by my place too. They're really good.
Yeah, you go there for pancakes. You don't go to Denny's. I mean, I go to Denny's if it's been like I just went to a concert and it's like 3 a.m. So,
And then, of course, the best way
And
to
I need
have
some-
pancakes.
Good.
You know, depending. Actually, you know what, I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna retract that. The best way, one of the best ways to have pancakes. I'm not gonna say the best way. I'm gonna say one of the best ways to have pancakes is pancakes and sausage gravy. Right on top.
I can't disagree with that actually. Sausage gravy really does hit the spot on some days.
all right. Quick question for y'all: what's your take on corned beef hash?
Oh, amazing.
Never had it.
Love it.
Ugh,
It is so
Ugh.
good, dude.
No,
Disgusting.
Oh.
so
Dude.
disgusting.
a good corned beef hash is
Disgusting.
fucking
Oh, yeah.
phenomenal.
Well, even just like from
Mhm.
the can, it's so good.
Wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Like
Little
you want to cook
dagger.
it first, but like, yeah, no, the canned corned beef hash is. Oh man.
And ew.
Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
like
you
it's
cook
like
it.
spam.
No, that's vile.
Mm,
That is the only thing good that comes out of a can is Chef Boyardee. That's like the only good thing I've ever eaten from a fucking can.
Mandarin
You know,
oranges,
that what tells me?
peaches, a whole bunch of different fruits that are canned.
Ugh.
Progresso
you
Progresso
cooked
soup.
corned beef. What this tells me is it was the last time you cooked corned beef hash from a can, you didn't cook it long enough.
I didn't. I make it from scratch.
All right, weirdo.
I'm sorry. I was raised on making stuff from scratch, and if it was in a can, it tasted for the most part revolting. The only thing I ever ate from a can that ever tasted good was Chef Boyardee. That was the only thing that ever did taste good. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, some things you get from the can. You know, I get, you know, tomato paste. I'll have it from a can if I need it for something.
Would you eat pineapple from a can?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh God.
Any fruit from a can, come on. Except pear. I don't really like the texture of canned pear.
Oh, is it too soft for you?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird. It's like solid but not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's soft. It's been soaking inside of the water.
Yeah, but pear doesn't really hold up well, after soaking for so long.
I mean, yeah, you open the can, you just eat it. Like that's kind of the whole point. But
I like baked beans from a can.
I'm not the biggest fan of baked beans. I'll eat them, but
Reminds me
I
of that British
hate
thing. It was like,
baked beans of
You've
any
had-
kind. I can't stand it.
we have had baked beans from a tin. Oh, it's my
No,
favorite.
like I just like for me, okay, like so as long as I can remember, every time I try to eat beans, they never taste right. Or no, it's not taste, it's texture. I can't stand the texture. I just can't.
Hey, baked beans ain't for everyone.
Especially refried beans. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ugh.
well, let's I guess let's go ahead and get this party started. Hello and welcome to Words with Weave, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that rousing discussion about breakfast foods and restaurants and all that. Today we're going to be having guys' night. So, yeah. So last session, you guys returned back from your trip to Lockhorn. You got paid. You then went and talked to a couple people. You went and got the translation for the next layer of the tomb. You got no, there were no hookers involved. I mean, if they want to
What?
hire
Yeah.
hookers, that's
What?
one thing. But
Some say hookers.
Where?
No
Yeah.
hookers yet.
No
Well-
hookers in Blow? Damn.
No, this is a no, it's not even family friendly. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Look,
Type it in chat.
if they want to do fantasy drugs and hire escorts / prostitutes, it's not illegal in Stone Call. It's just looked down upon.
Wait, what kind of drugs do you even have in your world?
Asking the real questions.
Don't you want to know? Ice Twink. Or should we just call
Look,
you
the
Angel
only-
Dust? What?
Don't you want to know?
You better fucking not. You better not.
First you motherfuckers to build that goddamn show.
God. Okay, I stuck around for the first season. That was it. After that, I fucking just walked away. It wasn't worth it.
Let's see. There you go.
I can suck your dick.
There you go. Yeah, no,
Have
God.
that on hand?
I do
my
actually.
God.
I got a couple of them. Right, here you go.
Kinky.
Here's that one.
Don't make me pull out the accountability cock.
Good boy.
Oh
There you go.
god.
Someone just awakened.
That
the
was
king.
so loud in my ear.
I got another one that I'm going
What
to
the
mute
fuck?
on stream specifically. Hang on. Let me mute stream for this.
Oh, okay. I'm a bit scared.
Okay. Chat, you can't hear that, right? You can't hear this? You can't hear the music anymore? I just need to confirm yes or no. Okay.
Rest.
Kratos.
Anyway. So yeah,
wait,
you understand why I can't do that one on stream.
Yeah, I think Twitch would be on us quicker than white on rice.
Well, yeah,
Oh my god.
at that point, I need to find whatever that one chick is on Twitch and throw on a gimp suit and just claim I'm one of hers, and I'd be fine.
Wait, what?
Nobody.
My God.
Okay.
Twitch mods.
My
Twitch
God.
mods. One of them is like a furry who dressed up as a deer, I think, and got shot. the middle of the
If-
forest
if
because
only.
the hunter mistook her for an
If-
actual deer.
If only that was actually true.
Oh, okay, that was another deer.
If only.
You're thinking of Alistair, I'm pretty sure.
Anyway, so so after getting the key, after having a conversation with one of you, went and had a conversation with Veltharis. You guys went back to the estate. You then you talked to Lord Wisterian. He sent you off to go to the hot springs behind his estate. On the way there, Alden had decided to separate himself because his hand turned blue. And then when you guys were bathing, some of you noticed some younger ladies peeping on you guys. Then when they got caught, they ran off, prompting a big old discussion about sexuality and partnerships and the fact that Ithaca has never had a partner. So you guys decided
can fix
that
that.
today would be guys' night.
Yep. Next
So.
starts now the quest to get Ithaca laid.
Yes.
What? Hold up. Hold up.
Yep.
Back
Yep.
up. Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
A harrowing adventure. A harrowing adventure.
No, he's used to taking it the wrong way by life. He doesn't know what it means to take it the right way.
Yeah. Exactly. Ithaca, a new
Well, I mean,
dawn
to be-
for you.
Well, the thing is, you have to think from his perspective. It's always been go from place to place with his personal stuff, and then he met you guys, and it's like, okay, well, we have a mission. The mission takes priority. It's kind of always been his mindset.
Yeah, and the mission today is to get you laid. Come on.
That is not a mission.
It is now.
Yeah, it has a fast new mission. If anybody else wants
Why
to
is
join
it
him in
your
the quest to get
mission?
it for it.
Why? What is this conscription that has been forced upon me?
Yeah. Ithaca must.
There must be some people. that are
Ithaca needs
against
something to
this.
fight for. Okay, that's what he needs. All right.
And if that's a man, great. If that's a woman, great. If it's neither one, but it's still somebody, fantastic.
Yeah. If it's an
You'd
Argonian
have a
somehow,
better
I don't
chance
know why.
of getting
but-
me to socialize with Tiamat than go to a fucking.
I mean, I can
guys'
arrange
party-
that.
Party.
Well, hold up.
Hey,
Why
hold
would
up,
you-
hold
can help?
What?
Hold up. How the hell is Ithaca going to have the confidence to speak to a god of chaos?
Because at least with a
just
god, he
barwag?
knows how to interact with gods. He has an easier time mingling with a god than with regular people.
So why don't you just think about this barmaid as a god? I mean, if everything goes well, they're gonna be your god that night for sure.
Go it.
Oh, here it is.
You're not getting convinced out of this, are you, Hazafrath?
I mean, we all agreed to guys' night. Come on.
Yeah. And
To
you
be
know, Alden takes care of his homies. I'll show you the ropes. I'll share some techniques.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh, come on. It doesn't have to be all about that. I'm sure something's gonna happen. Maybe a bar fight, or I don't know. You get stolen or something. I don't know.
Maybe he gets blown away because he's really, really short and thin. Oh, hey, Gas Mask is here. Hey, Gas Mask.
Oh no.
Oh no, so Gas Mask already moved on from the Ice Twink. He went on, he's focusing more on the Bug Twink.
Oh, okay. The Sheik, you got a new sim.
Which he's muted, so if he's been talking, I can,
Rip.
Oh no.
If you just make a Taken King reference in the chat,
So Gas Mask Jack, you want all the twinks? Okay, well, I'm sure you can find a way to make that happen eventually.
I'm sorry about that. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
What happened? I was having like a lot of audio issues.
So we were talking about how Gas Mask Jack has moved on from the Ice Twink to the Bug Twink.
Thank.
I'm not gonna say that word.
I thought you said he moved on from being. Great. Great. I celebrated way too soon. Great.
yes. Look, he. No, I'm not gonna say it because that's gonna give more ammunition. I'm not saying that out loud.
I know. Do go on. Give ammunition and give it to the audience.
Give it to him.
We're an entertainment.
So what I'm
business
hearing
after
is
all.
that. Oh god. Okay. So what I'm hearing is that Jack basically finished up with the Ice Twig. Now he's moving on to a bit more of a.
He's got some
hard
refined
experience
taste.
with the bug.
He's craving something more exotic.
Fucking Christ, dude. You sound like a person that would be listed in the Epstein files.
Yes.
Hang on a
Me?
second. Calm down.
You would ever track that bug boy?
I read those files. I read those files. Crazy.
They're all.
Sorry.
No, I gotta keep I
Uh.
have to bite my tongue. We're on stream. I gotta bite my tongue. We're on stream. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
You can say something in
crazy
chat.
conversations
You can
happen
type
off
something in
stream.
chat. I'll approve the message. They're getting away with murder in the chat.
I would no, because even then, if I was to type in the chat, I would still get hung.
TOS.
You know, hung is a very interesting choice of words there.
Yeah, there's a reason I said that specifically.
Ah.
I have
Dear
to keep
God.
my filter on while we're live.
And we are alive. We can't. We're not as
Okay,
hot as Mordecai.
So, Captain
and-
Quixote, if you know anything about Monday or Tuesday crew, you know that there will eventually be a woman. Because everyone
What?
gets
Never
the
get that
opportunity to gain a sister.
Or you could do the funniest thing ever and make it a brother.
home Alabama.
I
Make
mean,
it a brother
I guess
for
I
us.
could, but you know,
Ew, a girl on an all boys night? Ew.
Except
Disgusting.
That's gay, so Albert will hate it.
mythical favor hormone
Hey.
therapy. No,
He's
no,
handsome gay.
no. Rare magic item, a woman requires attunement. How true? I've never heard some truer words.
Damn. Oh, you must be also a spellcaster, by the way.
Must be level
Wait.
20. Level 3, not 20 specifically.
No, we're not. Come here,
no.
thick.
Gas mask has been activated. Fuck.
I think
Hey,
Tashik is
Tashik,
gonna be the
Someone
Tashik's
has
gonna
developed
be the
this.
first test subject in hormone therapy.
Oh no.
Wild
As,
magic.
As like
Oh, I'm magic. No, magic surge in.
Jesus
Anal
Christ.
prolapse.
Okay.
Fireball.
All right, well, you know,
Oh,
well, whenever you guys are ready, like, you guys are
Yeah.
driving here.
Okay,
I'm just gonna eat my cake over here.
I was gonna say. So about that priest of Bahamut. Yes, take me to
No.
him. Today
So
is the
we're-
day,
Go
right?
so-
on a date.
So where are we right now? Are we in the hot springs or are we back in the home base?
We're back on home base.
And I guess it's like the morning after.
Yeah, the morning after the spa night.
I will say, like, after Izuku would have walked away, he would have just been spending the entire most of the night just kind of studying all the stuff that we had gathered. Evidence and otherwise.
I was surprised drunk. He got drunk. Now he's hungover.
Kishiki's also hungover.
Because
he was drinking a lot of
Just
wine.
throw them in the hot springs so they can sober up.
No,
Warden,
it's-
he's put
no.
the sights on you now.
He seems to think he seems to think I won't do it.
Oh,
No, it's only
Did you
pans.
really risk that?
Only
Did you
pans.
really risk that with this man?
Only pans because I can cook.
Oh my god.
But I think in the morning, Tashik would be on the table, still carapace, like his carapace armor off, like just laying his head on the table, still like hungover for the first time in a while. Maybe it was a bad idea to drink that much last night.
As the press probably slumped over as he was like doing his final goodnight prayers in the chapel, and so he just kind of fell asleep doing that. Passed out in the chapel, kind of squat up, you know what I'm talking about? Head down, like, oh god, what happened here? Yeah, he's still sleeping though right now.
Has anybody seen the captain?
Good morning, Tashik. You seem to have had a lot of fun last night.
Yes. I may have went over my threshold.
Your threshold. Is that what
Yes.
we're calling it now?
One of these days I shall invent bug spray.
Here, Tashik,
Oh,
I
then-
made some bacon. At least that'll help with your hangover. Just get ready for the grease to pour through your body very quickly.
That's fair. I'll take that and start eating. So what's the agenda? Are we heading towards the dungeon?
We have to pick up our equipment, do we not?
Yes.
Yes, our equipment is due to be ready tomorrow.
No.
So for today, we do much of nothing, except we have an appointment with a scholar in the Grand Library.
Yes, the
Oh,
scholar.
right.
Let us go meet the scholar.
Her
Hold your
name
horses,
is
Just make sure
uh,
everyone's awake before we just head on out.
Yes, the appointment is afternoon, so it will be fine.
Oh yes, and we have plenty of time.
Her name is Vela Orden. Apparently, she is an expert on Bahamut and dragons in general.
I see.
Excellent. We can
if
ask
I'm-
her for information on Tiamat.
I am curious. But go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I'm going to be a little curious here. What exactly is everyone, well, I suppose, hoping to gain from this meeting? Like, what
Well-
is everyone's individual hope to obtain?
I suppose I don't really know. I made the appointment on a whim. I guess in respect to Alden, since he seems to be interested in Bahamut.
I think this is all for Alden. This is Alden's day, and possibly date. He seems like he's ready for it.
But
Yeah,
we
yeah.
also have some other leads about dragons that might be useful to follow up on.
Kashyyyk, you could describe this thing that showed itself to you. They might know something about it.
One moment, s'il vous plaît.
Your time.
You're talking about the one we saw at the hill, at the mountain, correct?
Yep.
Chaldea? I have a feeling that might be Tiamat, and if it's a,
We can describe it to him or to her, and they might be able to either give us more information about why that person wanted to approach you, or it might not be Tiamat. Could be another dragon.
Warden.
Yes.
Does the cleric of Bahamut? Would I know Bahamut if I know Tiamat?
Yeah. So Tiamat is the Tiamat and Bahamut. If you know one, you basically know the other. Like I'm not gonna.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna split
I
hairs
think
on that.
yeah, you might be onto something. Both are hand to hand with each other, so I certainly do agree with that.
Alden's
I'll
going to
go-
go in and make a prayer to Bahamut before he sets off.
You'll see
I'll go wake up
Hazaphrest
the-
slumped over in the chapel. You can see him slumped over.
I'll wake up the captain. Hazafrath, and you would feel like light taps on your face. Hazafrath, wake up. Come on.
Get away from me, beast.
Bit hurtful? I thought it was your friend.
Correction, you were.
Who are? He's you can notice that his eyes aren't much the open. They're still glazed over. He's like, who was?
Come on now, Captain. Come on, wake up. Wake
Oh,
up.
Kashyyyk, what are you doing? Oh, I was just fighting
You
this.
fellas?
It was,
Come on.
This beast. It was ready to eat me. I didn't... Oh God.
Well, you're not fighting a beast today. We're going to a meeting. Come on, wake up now. It's
He
time.
stumbles to his feet. He's like, oh, where's where's my bed? You taking my bed? This is a joke. Where's my
No,
bed?
you fell asleep in the chapel.
Oh,
If
How
he
did I
has a
get from-
hangover, I have some bacon for him to at least eat and help get it out of his system.
oh, oh. My God. Oh,
Tashik hands you a
Um,
plate.
oh.
You can see the plate
Ooh.
on his other arm. Come on. Let's start the day now. Come on.
Out of
Wake up.
character. Some Waffle House gruts, my favorite. No,
A
So-
cup of
some pigsty.
buttery grits.
big sty
Some
soggy
shingles
biscuits.
on a-
Big Sty
Some
Soggy
shingles
biscuits.
in a shit.
No, if you want to talk about the best biscuits, Red Lobster has the best biscuits. Fight me on it.
He
Um,
stumbles over to probably just a little table or something in the kind of side of the chapel there, near the pews. There is kind of his satchel bag and everything, as well too as his prayer book. Seemed to have forgot that while he was praying. But anyway, he prayer book mixed journal thing. Anyway, he goes to gather it as well as the plate, and in this instance, a piece of paper slides out from his journal, his prayer book journal, and he looks at it for a moment. He's like, "Oh, that's right. I wrote this down. You know, And then he packs it all away, goes back into the main living area. He's like, what is everybody doing today? What's the plan for the day?
Visiting the cleric of Bahamut to cross some information.
I should say she may not be a cleric. She might just be a scholar. It's an appointment I made at the Grand Library. So she could just be a wizard or something like that. You know, like the man who we've been talking to, whose name I constantly forget, who is giving us something like that. He translates the stones for us.
Oh, that's a different one.
Oh yes. Yes.
She might be like he is. Just to say this, because I get the sense that a lot of the people at the Grand Library do very interesting work. May not necessarily be the most sane.
Speaking of,
You're
if
not
I
wrong.
remember correctly, your bow or axe and the stone should be ready at around the same time, correct?
I think we already have the stone. We are talking about Hazafrath's armor.
Yeah.
Will be ready tomorrow, along with my weapon.
Yes, it was your armor, indeed. Speaking
Wait,
of,
is it the
I would
next
like
day?
to pay.
Yes, it
I
is
thought-
the next day.
You all woke me up, and it isn't even a day past. My God. Let
We
an
have
old man
things
sleep.
to do. We have things to do, and you
If
were
you wanted to be
sleeping
left
in a terrible
alone-
position.
Yes, if you wanted to be
My
left
back
alone,
is
old
hurting.
man, you should have gone into retirement, shouldn't have you?
My back hurts. By retirement. I'm not even eligible for retirement yet.
Hmm.
You have
Alden's
to
just
be
gonna pick
made a name for
Hazafrath.
yourself.
Alden's just gonna pick Hazafrath up, hunch him
What?
over his shoulders, and be like,
are you
"Don't
doing?
worry, Haz. I'll carry you there. I'll do the
You just
walking
hear an
for you."
audible
Put me
cracking
down.
as you sling him over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got this.
Brittle is
I got
fucking-
this.
I got this.
Did I roll strength?
Yeah, get off me. What are you doing? Put me down. I have a headache.
All right.
Don't
So
worry,
since
it'll be
a
over
wild
soon.
magic surge was redeemed, I need all of you to roll D100s for me real quick.
Wait, what?
Oh
Yep.
no. Oh fuck.
Everyone?
The-
Everybody.
Elbreth got a
200.
46.
Oh, boy.
All right.
46. Somebody roll 6
I got a
7. Somebody roll 6
98.
7.
I
got a
I got a
82.
93.
55.
That's an 86.
Is everybody is over 50 except for Elbereth so far. Who hasn't rolled?
93. Woo! And of course, I just hit the quote.
Hazafrath, you rolled on. What did you get, Hazafrath, on your thing? You rolled over here.
82.
Yeah, everyone except for Elbereth rolled over 50. All right, that's fun.
Damn.
46. So Elbereth casts levitate on himself and he starts floating.
Yippee!
Ithaquah.
Holy shit.
You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute. Alden, 93. You become athletic. You have advantage on all strength, constitution, and dexterity checks for the next minute.
Hell yeah.
Minute. Oh God. To pick up Hazafrath.
What did Hazafrath get? 82.
Yep.
You can take one. Just re-roll. It says you can take one additional action immediately. Alden, you can go ahead and re-roll if you don't like yours.
Yeah, mine is awesome. I like it.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I get
Alden
additional
temporarily
action.
becomes athletic. He's not athletic normally, but right now he is.
Alden's
Can I make
just
my
gonna start
additional roll
flexing
to-
aggressively.
Can I roll another 1d100?
Yeah. Yours is you can
Okay.
just take
I mean,
another
I'm-
action immediately. It's.
I got an 81.
Honestly, I'm happy.
You know what? I'm saving yours for the very end.
Mine? Oh no!
Yep.
What happened?
So let's see.
what's
I'll
mine?
okay, so Layroth, you got a 55. Up to 4 creatures of your choice within 60 feet are knocked prone by a mysterious force. So you know what? I'm just gonna say you have to choose 4 creatures of your choice that are gonna get knocked prone by a mysterious force. I don't care who they are, but it can't be Hazafrath.
Okay. Well,
Well, then that just only leaves
That
4
leaves me-
options.
Well, he
Yeah.
can choose himself if he really wants to.
no, that's okay.
Let
I'll
Elbereth
choose
fly.
everyone
Let him
else.
fly.
Okay,
Free,
so all of you
free.
get knocked down by a mysterious force, and at the exact same
No.
time, a massive farting sound emanates from Hazafrath and is audible from 300 feet away. Someone go ahead and
Oh,
play
I
the
got you.
thingamajig on the soundboard. Someone has it, I know.
I got you. I got you, Warden.
Oh my god, that was good.
Okay,
Oh,
since
that was like a
since
I was
Alden
waiting.
is athletic, Alden senses the fart coming. He twists Hazafrath's ass, pointing towards the rest of the party, and he lets it rip
Okay,
like a cannon.
Tashik ducked as if it was a grenade.
I'm already on the ground, so I'm safe.
I think I want to see this tested strength roll, Alden, because you keep wanting to use me like some tool.
well,
Okay, well, I can
Maybe
test
he
the
wants to
strength
use
roll.
you
I have
another
advantage
way.
on
yeah,
strength.
Alden gets advantage.
Yeah, I'll do it on my
So, go
I'm
ahead.
trying to
What's
beat it.
Alden's
Do this.
strength?
24 to beat.
And not 20. Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
He twists ass of
That's
Okay, well, I still need to know what your modifier is there, Alden. Because
Plus two, so
the nat 20 is not a guaranteed win, and nat 20 is the best possible outcome.
Yeah, plus
So-
2, so 22.
So if you had to beat 24, Hazafrath wins.
Ooh,
my butt.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm strong boy.
Ooh,
But Hazafrath,
Start playing the
You get
shiny like a wristwatch.
so Hazafrath, what you do notice is that Alden is a little bit more athletic than normal.
no. He's like, yeah. After the fart, he's like, takes a moment because he's like, it's been waiting in the chapel for a minute. All right, it's the position that he is in was not good for his, to process in his lower intestines there. So, yeah, coming out, he released that fart. He just, I feel so much better. He looks over at Alden. Have you been lifting the bales, Alden? My God, you're looking good.
Must be something I ate.
Looking strong. Yeah. By golly, why is everybody on the ground? What is going on?
Does Elbereth being knocked prone break his concentration on levitate?
Well, I guess you never really got knocked. So being knocked prone, it doesn't remove concentration. So really, you're just like knocked flat, but you're still floating in the air.
It's like flying around, you know. If
like in
anything,
World
it
of Warcraft.
probably made him move faster in the air now.
you're like desynced, and then you're like floating away at the same time. Oh,
Elbereth is going to leave the room and go outside so he can fly around.
oh. Warden,
Just
I
outside.
forgot what's an 86, by the way, as a result.
What does it say? You cast a mirror
Yeah, 'cause I rolled
image.
an 86.
Oh,
There's 2 Tashik now.
there are 2 Tashiks.
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
What is this madness? There's everybody's on the ground. Why is Elbereth floating? I'm just empty bowels.
I think
Why is there 2 Tashiks? What is this madness? Where is our doppel? Is this are you the doppelganger? He goes to touch your mirror image.
If only someone got 89, that would be really funny.
You would hear Tashik double voice. I think the world had that weird moment again.
This is going to start becoming a real problem.
Ever since I started hanging out with all of you, the world has gotten weird.
I would agree, but it's not that bad. I'm sure it'll go away.
Nevertheless, I was going to say I'm probably going to rest for the evening. You all go do your dragon thing. I have to go visit the Veiled Page.
I most likely will be joining Alden, both to make sure that he doesn't cause any trouble, and to also find out more about this Tiamat.
No, yes, of course. I mean, if any of you to follow me, I can walk there on my own.
I suppose I'll accompany you, Hazafrath, rather than standing around here, honestly.
I just said I could walk on my own. I don't need. You could go if you want to go talk to the
I'm not
dragons.
I'm not joining you as a mere courtesy. It's more helping you. It's more of I suppose I just would rather walk with you and chat. I mean, I do have to want to at least go to the Veil's page to see if they have any interesting literature.
I see. You want to get some questions in before tonight, I see.
It is more the fact that I wish to see if he's made any progress in the book that I had given him.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can pick up a good book on how to talk to other people as well while we're there if you want to.
Are you going to continuously bring this up, Hazafrath, with your odd crusade?
What do you mean? It's not odd. It's normal.
It is incredibly odd.
I just wish you happiness. That is all. I wish you a good time, happiness, and not to die alone. We all need companions. All right. We have friends. We're all.
Are
friends
you not
here,
my
at least I think
companions?
so.
Are you not my friends?
In that way.
I say as
Not
I
in
give
that
you
way.
kind of like a narrowed look.
Well, not in that way. All right. We can offer assistance through guidance or, a good chat, not other type companion services. Companion in life, I should say. How about that? Like a life.
Are you you mean a consort?
No, that would be Albert.
Excuse me?
Elbereth is outside right now with arms spread wide, like flying through the air like a lawn dart. He's enjoying himself.
Tashik is going like, oh my god,
He's
you found water, Albereth.
We straight up got Elbereth out there sea biscuiting around.
Alden's just gonna feel kind of like just so full of energy. Could be like, I feel like I can run faster than any horse. I'm going to race you all.
The minute's
I'm gonna
over, and you
see if I can
see
make it.
Alden suddenly become less athletic.
Curse this! Does the horse fall
Damn.
and take falling damage?
Levitate is 10 minutes.
I think yours is just a minute.
It says he casts levitate on himself. That's all it said.
Oh, just for, oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you get 10
the
minutes
levitate
then.
spell is 10 minutes of maximum, and it takes concentration. This would have been real useful somewhere else.
Yeah, like the music thing would have been really useful.
I would not trust a D100 random roll
Yeah,
in a boss fight.
In the thick of battle. Yeah.
But imagine.
Oh, that's how Tuesday Crew is gonna fuck us. Save up all their
Because
points
one of
to
the
go
actual
make
things is you
hot
turn into a potted plant. I don't think you want to accidentally roll that.
Is it like the whale in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Oh God.
Turned into a pot of petunias.
That reminds me, I gotta do this.
Hooray.
Open up map browser, upload maps. I finally made a map for Geld's Tavern.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh yes.
Was it specifically in preparation for this?
Yes. Well, that and I needed to make one anyway. So.
Alright. Alright.
Imagine
Special.
meeting the other group in that tavern. Our motley crew of degenerates.
Dude, they are gonna hear so many horrendous shit spew from out of character from us. In character, probably not as bad.
Out of character, we will have to cancel the stream.
Oh God, no. We have to,
No,
we
we're not
cannot let
canceling the
Jack
mythic
be there.
mythic event. Also, the
No,
mythical
you
event.
just have to not let Jack be there.
Oh God! Oh no, Jack! Wait, is he one of the players for the mythic event?
No, I'm saying he can't be there as a viewer. It will get so bad.
So, the mythical event is going to take place on a Tuesday. Also, I neglected to say this to you guys, but I got my schedule for this month and next month. There's going to be some Sundays where I'm not going to be here and available. I will let you know ahead of time what days those are. But, yeah. Well, but
That's fine.
Just as long as you use the time conversion thing for the mythic event, that's
so I'll get around to doing that here in a second. So, all right. So you guys, some of you are staying behind. Some of you are going to Stone Call.
Yes, we are. I think I'm with Alden right now, going to the Scholar.
I'll go to the Scholar as well.
Yeah, Elbereth is leading the way.
Our divine warrior, Elbreth.
You left Dobby behind at the safe house. He's wearing a maid apron, like one of the ones with like a heart on it that says "Kiss the Chef."
That's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
he's with
There's
Haz.
nothing wrong with that.
Does he look like a doppelganger though? Like he's got like buried
Which-
like a naked mole rat of a human.
Which now I gotta wonder: is doppelganger male or female, or does it matter? Like, are they just not any of it?
They're neither.
They're neither.
They
Yeah, they're
just got once. Yeah, they I believe.
They're an asexual species. They're like a
If-
parasite.
If we're going for British lore, they're a mushroom.
They're a fungus.
What?
I mean, from Forgotten Realms lore, from what I know, they're asexual species, but they're like a parasite. So essentially, they'll at some point they'll take somebody's face, and then or body or something. I think wear their skin and then gestate in that body, and then produce another of themselves. I guess I don't know. From what I remember, at least that's 3.5. Because it was in the Book of Vile Things.
So you're telling me that Tashik has some doppelganger eggs inside of him?
Yeah.
Could do, yeah. Could be, yeah.
Let's not
waiting,
give
I'm
gas mask ammunition, please. Please. Please.
Police is
That is-
waiting.
You got some...
I'm here. I'm already seeing the comments.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
I see it.
Too late, Bug
He
Boy.
might have some eggs. He might have some eggs in him. I don't know if they're fertilized. Somebody.
Hey,
would need to do
Tashik,
that.
how do you like your eggs?
Yeah. Yeah, are you
Fried
saying
or
Jack
fertilized?
needs to do it?
It honestly, it irks me that that's an actual song. How do you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized? Fried or fertilized?
Why is that a song?
Hang on, I'm gonna find the song and I will link it.
Oh.
How you like your eggs?
Oh, boy.
Young Humma, Flint Flossie, and whatchamacallit are the artists.
Oh,
It has
pardon
to
me.
have come from the 70s.
No, it's
This
not from the
must
70s.
be
I
AI
promise.
generated.
It is not AI generated either. Here you go, the Gas Mask Jack. Enjoy.
Oh, yo. They got Flint Flossie, bro. Come on, you guys don't know Flint Flossie? My God. I was about
Young
to.
Humma.
I like how he says BRB after I post the link, and he's like talking about Flint Flossie. He's like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go.
Well,
Crank
I
into
was
this
about
song.
to go, and then I saw Flint Flossie. All right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
All right. So let's go ahead and start with the library. Change the music. Workspaces. Hang on. I am all mixed up in my own tabs here.
now, Alden, remember, behave. Don't scare the scholar now, all right?
I don't think Ithaqua's
I
there,
think Alden should be.
and Elberth is
What?
not here.
No, it's Layroth.
Yep.
Layroth is with us.
So it's you four.
Yes.
Okay.
Elberth made the appointment. Just so we're clear.
Tashik is right behind you.
All right, you go in, and the scholar at the desk looks at you. All right, how could I forget you? You're the one that made the appointment. I suppose you're here. You're ready to go.
Yes, to speak to Vela Orden.
Yes, yes. All right, let's go. He gets up from his desk and he bids you, kind of beckons you to follow.
Elberth will follow.
Leading you down a veritable maze of bookshelves and hallways. He takes you to a closed door and knocks on it. And the woman inside says to let you enter. And when you go in, you see an elderly woman, gray hair, wearing some like very ornate scholarly robes, and the candles in her space are lit a bright blue color. Ah, greetings. Come on in. Are you hungry or thirsty?
No, we just ate.
thirsty.
Oh, I see. Well, you are here to discuss.
I'll have a drink if you're offering.
Oh, yes. Would you like water or would you like wine?
Wine.
All right. And she'll summon your least favorite wine. Would you like?
You? I don't have a least favorite.
It is. She puts it in a cup that it's a cup of sobriety, and hands it
No
to
idea
you.
what that is.
It is no longer
Bottoms up.
alcoholic.
Alden just looks at her with a disappointed expression. You are evil, you know that?
Oh,
Hey,
you
now.
flatter me so much. Anyway.
You are a Vela Orden, I assume.
Oh yes, indeed I am. I am the Archscribe Vela Orden. I have been here for a good 65 years. What can I do for you?
Well, it is very nice to meet you.
Yes.
We are here to speak about dragons. What you know of draconic gods.
Well, I could give you an encyclopedic seminar, but I imagine there's specific questions you have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. What are your names, by the way?
I am Elbereth.
Such a strong, manly
I
name.
am Alden,
Layroth
and he is Tashik.
and Tashik.
You don't need to introduce me. Introduce myself fine. This meathead is also Alden, by the way.
I see.
Indeed.
Well, you all look like a lovely band of friends. So,
Yes, we are traveling companions, and we have been in contact in some small capacity with Bahamut recently.
I see. She's expecting you to go on.
We were under the impression that Bahamut has perhaps a sibling or multiple siblings. I only know small bits and details about this, but I assume you know more.
Well, from my understanding, the draconic godhood tends to consist of the two. We have Bahamut and Tiamat. They represent opposing ideals and temperaments. One represents the chromatic gods, and the other represents the metallic gods. Is that
there
what you're referring to?
perhaps, I suppose, at some point we came into contact with some sort of strange apparition. I think my friend Tashik can explain it better than I can.
Oh. And how would you describe it, Tashik?
Tashik will actually pull up a map of the stone call and a little bit past it. Of the continent. He'll point at the mountains where he heard the voice. Well, I believe I heard Tiamat speak into my head. Does the word Chaldea mean anything to you?
Chaldea. It sounds primordial.
Yes.
I don't have any
It's
specific interpretation.
It's a runic phrase that we found in a mountain, in the mountains. There's a gate in there that holds that name. What about a being called the Dark Dragon? Does that ring any bell?
I can't say I've ever heard of anything called the Dark Dragon, but I know of beings called Shadow Dragons. When a dragon
This is interesting.
When a dragon enters into the Shadowfell and exists for too long, they transmutate, they become corrupted, and get turned into Shadow Dragons. Hollow forms of their former selves.
When we were in Lockhorn, we spoke with somebody who talked about a dark dragon associated with the image of a woman in black.
That's very strange.
Would you happen to know anything about? Are there any legends about dragons, perhaps appearing as women in black?
There is some documentation of these strange cultists that go on various rants about a dark dragon, about a lady in black, but there's never been any proof to support their claims. Usually when it comes to draconic lineages, there's a way to provide an explanation. As you know, the dragons operate with different elemental aspects to them, so it would not be far-fetched to say that primordial and dragons seem to be connected with each other. So maybe this Chaldea is the name of this particular dark dragon, or maybe it's the name of something else or a different dragon. Did you find any other names?
Yes. What other? I assume you are very learned and you know lots of languages, but we learned some other names which are escaping me right now.
I believe one was written in Giant, and it was Glean. Another one was in Orin, and it is Sorrow. And Chaldea was written in Infernal.
That is very strange. It's nothing I've ever seen or heard of before. And where did you say this was? I would like to investigate this on my own time.
Lockhorn, right? That's where the mountain is.
It was under the mountains where Lockhorn is. It was sort of on the path to Lockhorn from here. I cannot remember exactly where it was.
All right, when you pull up the map,
Tashik will pull.
Yeah, the actual map.
Tashik will pull out the map.
It shows.
Was it between Fool's Rest and?
Yeah.
Was it before Fool's Rest or after Fool's Rest? It was one of the two.
It was before Fool's Rest.
Here.
Because we were ambushed, and then Tashik got Doppelganger out, and then we entered Fool's Rest.
It was in High Keep.
Was it in High Keep?
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yeah. We went from High Keep to Fool's Rest. High Keep was where we hung out for the night.
Oh yes, it is in High Keep. It's before High Keep. It's before High Keep. It's not Fool's Rest.
Oh yeah.
Alden is just going to kind of like chime in here. One of the reasons we wish to speak to you was because while some of us are convinced that it's Tiamat, it might be a different dragon. When I offered a prayer to Bahamut for his protection, I heard a voice echo and say, "My brother cannot protect you here."
Well, that is very odd. I don't know of any other siblings to Bahamut outside of Tiamat. But last I checked, Tiamat was chained within Avernus.
Do you know any
Could be a
stories of?
representative of her.
Yes. Do you know any stories of Tiamat reaching out to our plane as a different kind of dragon, or even as a woman?
Well, I don't believe if she had a means or a method to extend her avatar to the material plane, it wouldn't last for very long. And it's one of those things where it would cause a great deal of ruckus within the Hells. The only reason why she would is if she was planning to manifest herself on the material plane. So, wherever this place was, it looks like... Is anyone going to say that it's here at the place where nobody wants to go?
Yeah.
The Fey Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at the underground Fey Forest, and one more thing. When I made it a little bit past the forest, there will be a gate, and that's on that same gate. Those names, Chaldea, and other writings would be on that gate. When I pronounced Chaldea, the writing on the gate lit up. I believe that's what happened, right, Warden?
Yes.
Furthermore, this woman was very interested in Tashik. Pray tell, wise one, would it be possible for Tiamat to have taken a portion of herself and split it into a separate being? And that this being is what tried to establish contact with Tashik.
I suppose it is possible, but it wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't last for very long. Because when it comes to contracts, the devils are quite the stickler for the fine details. So if any part of Tiamat was to escape, there would need to be an interruption in her contract.
So, on the whole, even though we have given you very little information, this thing we have dealt with, it is not Tiamat.
Well, perhaps not. It doesn't seem like it should be. But if it is, then that's a cause for concern.
I do have one more question. Who else might have any information about this? I assume you know other scholars, perhaps not just here in Stonecall.
If you were to find... Sorry, joking on water.
Rip.
If you were to find, perhaps, an ancient dragon, then you might get more information that way. But there are some other scholars that I might trust.
Were you about to say some other NPCs?
Yeah, I was about to say NPCs. Breaking character. There are some other scholars I would trust. Despite our tensions with Rashali, there is a man there that I would deem trustworthy.
Very interesting.
His name is Roland. Roland Verschel.
Do you know where he is staying in Rishalia?
I believe he stays fairly close to the Adventurers Guild, if not under the careful watch of the Guildmaster there.
Hey, Warden.
Yes.
I gotta leave, unfortunately. I just got a call from my job.
No
I have
worries.
to go and fix some stuff over there.
Real life takes precedence.
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys later. I wish I could have just stayed.
All right. Peace out.
No worries, man. Have a good night.
All right.
Bye-bye.
And as this happens, so as she says this, you're gonna see Tashik kind of like fall out of existence suddenly.
Oh, okay.
There he goes again.
I swear that cockroach is always up to something. I would like to make add a few questions if that is okay. I have recently converted to the worship of the Great Bahamut. Would you be willing to provide me with any material to learn how to best serve my new lord?
I suppose I could. I guess what brings on your newfound worship?
When we were in a cave, we were beset by a brigand. They outnumbered us 5-1. In this altercation, we heard Bahamut's voice, and he blessed us with his light. It was that light that inspired me to pursue and follow in his favor. Furthermore, I wish to, especially out of concern for my compatriots, I wish to find a way to have a weapon forged with Bahamut's blessing to be effective against whatever vile dragon might be pursuing one of my compatriots. I feel like his protection would be a necessity, and I'm willing to do anything necessary to ensure that we have his protection.
I see. Well, I can certainly provide you with some religious texts that are available, or you could go find them in the general sections of the library.
I would greatly appreciate that. Do you have any rituals or smithing techniques to create a weapon blessed by Bahamut? Or is there a process to achieve such a thing?
if you want it blessed by Bahamut directly, you will need to find a mountain peak where such dragons exist that are willing to bless it. You know, that seems daunting. Or you could find a Dragonborn clan that does directly worship Bahamut, and they might have their own smiths and their own methods. But I'm not practiced at the forge myself. I'm practiced in the pursuit of knowledge.
You have done enough for me, sir. Your wisdom has truly truly illuminated the path forward for both myself and for my compatriots.
I appreciate it, Alden. You have been such a studious individual. I appreciate you.
Now then, Elbreth, is there aught more you would ask of our friends?
Sure. Since Alden is recently converted to Bahamut's worship, or his religion, I suppose, where might we find other worshippers of Bahamut? If you know, I realize this may be outside of your purview.
The best bet you have as of right now is likely within the Freedom States. Greenvale, the Church of All Gods might be the best place to start looking for other Bahamut worshippers. Or if you wish to simply start climbing mountains, you might find Dragonborn clans in various mountain ranges.
Are you aware of any techniques, equipments, or rituals that would aid us in potentially facing a dragon of Tiamat's kin?
I suppose training your muscles regularly, learning new spells. A dragon is a dragon. They are a representation of primordial force made into flesh. As you, well,
And
you can follow a guide. A red dragon breathes fire. A blue dragon breathes lightning, and so on.
What about the the shadow dragons you mentioned? Could you tell us a bit more about them? Are they evil? I know that is a blunt question.
They're no more evil than they were in life. They're just simply twisted and corrupted versions of their own selves. If anything, they just simply become less of what they were and more of the darkness that they held.
Very well. Quite good.
Besides that, I cannot think of anything else, unless we have more questions related to something similar or different. While we have you, of course, Vela,
You have been such a wonderful group of people to speak with. So, yeah, if you have any additional questions, please, you can visit me a couple times more.
What weapons are effective against dragons? Are there
magical ones?
Individuals? Are there specific individuals who specialize in dragon slaying?
I specialize in dragon slaying specifically.
Yes.
Yes, in history or even alive now, although I don't know if that's something you are keeping up with.
There are a couple notable dragon slayers. Some of them tend to hail from Lockhorn, but there are some. There's a couple of really fun stories.
Are there any that we could meet? I would like to apprentice underneath one of them, if possible.
Well, unfortunately, these men are all dead.
Are there any who walk among us?
No, there are none. Dragons have become fairly scarce as of late within Drongard, either through reclusion or other various reasons. We're not quite sure, but their sightings are fairly minimal.
Who would be the strongest of these dragon slayers?
Oh, that's
Maybe
a,
we should look for a way
that is
to commune
that is
with
a
them.
matter of debate, my friend.
In top 3.
Oh god.
Well, if I had to give you a top 3, I would say Utol Griezal, an Azamar that hails from Rashali. An Orc Azamar, nonetheless. He's known for his use of
I'm sorry, a what?
an Orc Azamar. An Azamar is
Oh
a
my
humanoid.
goodness.
Azamar is a humanoid that's blessed by Celestials. A humanoid applies to any humanoids.
An orgasmar.
Or Asimar.
Oh my goodness.
So,
I need to get my heating checked.
yeah, so Azamars are not inherently human. Believe it or not, according to, rules as written. People just treat them as inherently human. It's not unheard of to have other races be seen, as Azamar. Like the Adventurers Guild Master, he's an Orc Azamar himself. His name's Hubub. Anyway, I digress. Utol Griezal, very well known for his use of the axe. Big, strong, burly man. Not very good with the women, but very solid at acquiring scales for his collection. And of course, he met his untimely end after abducting a woman, and she poisoned him. Then, of course, there's Junta Bellybreath, a dwarf, better known for 2 things: slaying a adult red dragon, and his ability to drink others under the table. Unfortunately, his liver could not support both. And then you have Hod Toward, a Kenku, no less, that slew a couple dragons. Although there's not much known about him, outside of his impressive repertoire of slaying dragons.
I think that third one is the one I will try to commune with.
You could certainly try.
What weapon did he favor? The first one favored an axe. What did the other 2 favor?
Junta favored the Great Hammer. And Hod Toward favored a simple dagger.
Dagger.
I imagine it was magically enchanted in some way, but Hod Toward's creations is, again, if he created them or if he had someone else create them, it is unknown to us. Much documentation was lost.
None of them used the greatsword?
Well, perhaps you might be the first. And she'll
Very
playfully,
well,
she'll playfully touch your arm.
Well, I shall do my best to live up to those expectations. Alden hurriedly jots down their names. Now to find someone who's good at communing with the dead.
Let us show her the artifacts we found in the dungeon. The draconic
Yes.
ones, if we can. I think
Yes,
you
show
still have
that
the
to her.
helmet, Alden.
Oscar just flash him the helmet.
Have you already
Found this
identified
in,
these?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, we did. I used,
Ithaquah was the one who did it.
Yep.
Well, these are very impressive artifacts. What do you plan to do with them?
Whip them? Use them?
Well, interesting.
This helmet does not look like it fits a person. Is it
Well-
designed for something else?
That's why I asked if you identified it. It can only be used by a Dragonborn or someone with a swim speed.
Is there a way to become a Dragonborn? Some form of draconification?
I suppose there could be, but such magic is not.
We could kill you, and then we use a spell to. I forget what spell it is called though.
Yeah, so what you could do is if he was to die and you killed the Dragonborn, you could technically move his soul into that Dragonborn's corpse. But that's necromancy, and we don't really favor that very well here.
I was thinking of a different spell. That sounds horrible.
It is quite horrifying. I agree.
I suppose that pretty much does it for me. I've shown you the dragon artifacts that I have. We got this from that tomb where Bahamut lent us his might. He blessed us with his light.
Very interesting.
So that's all I have to say. Albert,
I
you
guess
have all more?
a little bit. I want to know about. Do you know anything about centaurs that live outside of the Freedom States at all?
Oh, I'm not the person to ask for that. I'm good with dragons, but if you want to speak to somebody on centaurs, we do have a couple. We have one fine high scribe. His name is Borsith Gapple. might want to make an appointment with him. Although, from my understanding, he's been booked lately.
Well, that is very helpful. Thank you.
Of course. So, feel free to go forth. If you have any other questions, you may come back and see me. And I look forward to seeing your success, my aspiring dragon slayer.
Very quickly.
Yes.
Very quickly. Do you know of any blacksmiths who have crafted weapons for these famous dragon slayers and still live? Or
no.
If they have successors who are still among us?
No. I do not know of any blacksmiths. Perhaps you might find, if the closest you can get is the various guild trade families that are within Lockhorn, but whether or not it's the same blacksmith is a different question entirely.
Then do you know the names of the blacksmiths who forged the weapons for Utol, Junta, and Hod?
Again, with Hod, nobody knows. For Utol.
But with Utol and Junta?
Utol, not sure. Junta, perhaps it's his own family's creation? Who's to say? Again, there's a great number of smiths within Lockhorn, and I'm not the correct person to ask about them. I can tell you about dragons, but as far as blacksmiths go, it's not my expertise.
Do you know of any weapons that were forged using the bodies of slain dragons? Or armors?
I'm sure a great number were made. People take their teeth, their scales, their wings, all sorts of different parts, and they imbue it into the steel that is forged.
I see. Thank you very much for your time. An incredible host, and this has been an incredibly enlightening conversation.
Yes. Come back and see me.
Alden's just going to look at Elbreth and say, I have a very quick matter to discuss with Lady Gertrude. So I'll be only a few. I shall rejoin you anon. Back with the others. Pray do not let me keep you waiting.
Very well. Layroth and I will continue together then.
Okay, we'll see you, Alden.
All right.
I hope we are finished with this, yes? And Elberth will look at Layroth.
Yes, I'm just taking it all in. I'm still, trying to form my opinion on these dragons and talks of dragons. But I'm
I agree.
ready.
All right. Well then, Vela, it has been very enlightening. We
Indeed
will
it has.
come back to you if we ever. We will come back if we ever need any more information about
Absolutely.
the dragons.
It's always nice to have such fine-looking gentlemen in my office.
Yes, I'm sure it is. It's always nice to have me anywhere. And Elberth will sort of like flip his hair.
Now, if there was two of you, I think it might be a bit too much, but, it's a good thing there's only one. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Which one are you talking about?
I will let you decide that amongst yourselves.
It's me, obviously.
Oh, you caught me.
Elberth will.
You all should get a room.
Elberth will get up from. I guess he was like sitting down next to. Maybe they were sitting at like a desk or whatever. He wasn't in the chair, obviously, because it's probably a human chair. So he'll get up from wherever he was sitting and make to leave, I guess, her office or wherever we are.
All right.
Layroth will bow his way out.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else, she'll see you out. All of you out.
You know, more than anything, I think this meeting affirmed that climbing that mountain, Siandu, is a good idea at some point.
Well, if you do ever climb Siandu, you must let me know how it goes.
I suck at that.
Very well.
Good thing we've been resting our legs these past few days.
So, best of luck. I look forward to hearing of your adventures. And she like goes and grabs some grandma candies and hands one to each of you.
Elberth takes one.
Yeah, because she's
Thank you.
basically
Is it-
effectively a grandma. She's like in her late 70s.
Is it like a hard candy?
Yeah, it's a strawberry bonbon.
Okay.
Which I
Oh
guess I
my
learned
God.
bonbon just simply
Strawberry
means
bonbon.
candy.
Dude, I love a strawberry. Yeah, the little strawberry wrapper around it.
Yeah, it's got the strawberry wrapper and it's got the strawberry hard candy and then the soft ooze in the middle. It's oh man.
I used to destroy those. Get me near a fucking old lady's candy jar. Dude, those were the best.
Honestly, I don't know why that's
They
not
knew
Halloween
what's up.
candy. That's like the perfect Halloween candy. But I digress.
I'm a candy corn affiliate, so
You know what? I can
love
respect that.
candy.
I think I have a positive opinion of candy corn.
every year goes super hard. Also, the caramel apple lollipops.
I'm not so sure about that, but one thing that I have an unpopular opinion of is I guess two things: is circus peanuts and Peeps. I like
You
both
don't
of
like
those.
them?
No, I like them.
Oh, you like them?
I like them.
Cool. Peeps. Peeps are great.
Peeps are
Circus
fantastic.
peanuts. They're like a harder marshmallow. Nothing wrong
Yeah,
with
it's,
that.
it's slightly firmer marshmallow.
I despise licorice.
The marshmallow it's more erect marshmallow.
More erect. It's a turned-on marshmallow.
Is that what you want in a marshmallow?
Sometimes.
He's afraid to be aroused. Wow.
Anyway. So unless you guys have any other business in the library.
Elberth will go to the desk before he leaves and ask about Forsyth Gapple.
Borseth Gap.
And ask, if there's any like availability in seeing him anytime soon, or is he completely booked up?
He has an opening in a week and a half.
Ay. Elberth will sort of shake his head and be like, "No, it's okay. Never mind."
I mean, you can put it on the record, Elberth, if you want. You just put it on put the engine. If we don't make it, we don't make it. Could be in a
If we
different plane
don't,
of existence.
if we don't make it, they're gonna charge us money.
In some call.
Yeah, that was a condition of this meeting too. If we miss it, then they take like 20 gold or something.
Oh no, for the Arc Scribes it's 20 gold. For the regular High Scribes it's 5 gold.
Oh, well, Elberth's not interested. It was a fleeting fancy,
Fleeting fancy.
but he's not gonna remember this shit.
Didn't I, a week from now? Didn't I have a meeting with somebody? Was it a dentist appointment?
Something, he's gonna pull my teeth out. Alright. Well, moving over to the Merchant's Quarter while this is all happening. Here, let me,
Alright, back here once
disappear.
again.
Make some people disappear. Because they are not here. So it is early in the morning in the Merchant's Quarter, and there are people everywhere.
Walking with Ithaca and be like, Ithaca, I don't understand why you're not excited for tonight. I mean, it alone itself is. We're going to a bar. We're having some fun. We're drinking with the lads, and you yourself
do realize
can find
I
a
don't
nice
drink
woman
alcohol,
of men.
right?
Why don't you drink alcohol? Can you not?
Because, quite frankly, alcohol makes the body sluggish, weaker, and predictable. I prefer tea or juice as it helps keep the mind fresh, sharp, and refined.
I've never been sluggish. Well, a few
This morning
But
begs
I'm
to
stirring.
differ, Hazafrath.
I just don't understand why you're not excited. Come on, have a drink. You can warrant a drink. Come on.
That is not the point, Hazafrath. There are many other things that are far more important than simple drinks. If I was to simply waste my time with merrymaking and whatnot, nothing that I wish to accomplish would get done.
And you're going to stand there with a pole firmly planted up your ass.
I don't have anything up my ass, Hazafrath. If you mean excrement, I believe I dispelled that before we left.
No, I don't mean. Ithaca, I'm telling you to relax. Take a moment every once in a while to ease the burden of stress and, the thoughts that rush through your mind. I mean, like last night, I don't think of anything when I'm drinking. I don't have to think or remember anything when I'm drinking. I'm just having fun. I'm in the moment.
That
You
is
can lighten that
precisely
burden
the
for yourself.
problem. You don't think during that, which is what can leave you open for all sorts of possible would-be assassins that want to go at your throat.
But you're going to think that assassins are going to be around every single corner.
How do you
Especially
think
with-
I kept myself alive for so long?
You have an aptitude for skill, Ithaca. I can give you that. You're quite adept in what you do. That's how you survived. It wasn't this anxiety or paranoia that you've riddled yourself with. I mean, you can take a moment to relax. One drink, 2 or 3 are going to make you sluggish. They may in the moment, yes, of course, but you also have to remember that you're surrounded by your allies. And quite frankly, there's a number of us that probably, I feel I fight better when I'm drunk anyway. So, you get used to it over time, but if you allow yourself to relax around your allies, then, by golly, you might come out of it a different person.
Let us just get this visit over with.
All right, but just think about what I said. You'll enter the Veiled page.
I will consider it, I say as I enter behind you.
Inside, you see the bookseller. He's there. He is reading a book. It is written in. It is written in a different language than what either of you know. I believe. I don't know what language you know off the top of my head, but I don't think you guys know what Infernal. So you might recognize the text as Infernal.
Well, I mean, I technically could cast a spell to help me here.
I did have the Book of Infernal, right? Or was yeah?
You had the Book of Dracon. Well, no, someone had the Book of Draconic.
Yeah, well, I had the Book of Draconic. Oh, well, sorry, my apologies.
Yeah. Draconic for Dummies.
Draconic for Dummies, that's the one. Yep. Well, Hasfrath will approach and say, "Good morning, my good man."
Well, good morning to you, Hasfrath. What brings you to my shop today?
Well, he reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out his prayer book / journal, and he unfurls a piece of paper from it and says, "Well, you see, I was visited by a very strange person not long ago, and he told me some words, and I was curious, as you are a person of many words, if you might know something about it." And he clears his throat. Says, "The silver thread, once plugged, coats itself in crimson. Reap treachery, dear one, and it shall not go unpunished. But loyalty shall be met tenfold." Have you ever heard of such a thing?
I have indeed. And what brings you to such fine literature today? I didn't expect you to know of such refined tastes. I expect you to be a bit more predictable.
Well, I will overlook the sly remark, but no, it was more
and you just see him like kind of tap one of the books, the Busty Lizard Folk Made Part 3.
Yeah. He will be like, well, in regards to the topic at hand, he'll quickly reach into his bag of holding, pull out a little gold, slide it that way for the book. Takes the book, puts it into his or whatever, the appropriate gold that was promised for the book.
Yeah.
And he'll slide that back into his bag of holding. He says, well, it was told to me as I was visited by a. And I'm trying to remember. I didn't write down who said it. Was it the out of character? Was it the puppet man? It was the puppet man that said that, right?
It was.
Or was it a dream?
Well, wasn't in a dream.
Okay.
It was in person. It was from It was from a Viridescent Genasi.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. He says, "Well, you see, I was out towards the woods. Venturing further, we were on a bit of a quest. One night, we were approached by these rather, how to say this? they were strange, I would say. They were very refined in a way. They moved in a way that a child's puppet would move, I guess, to some degree. But yeah, these were the words that he'd asked me a bunch of questions. I'd asked him a bunch of questions. We played a game of back and forth, and then afterwards this is what he told me. So that's why I ask you. I don't think I know of the literature that it comes from, if it you seem to think it comes from some literature.
Well, from what I can tell you, it's from a particular playwright that never actually got his play published. It was the play itself was deemed a bit too, how do I say this politely?
Controversial.
Yeah, that's a good word. Controversial. It was too messy for folks of regular tastes. I did wonder how you came about such a line. It is quite esoteric in its own right. But it's from a play called The Butler of Ichor. I do happen to have it on hand, should you wish to read it.
Is it Ichor with a like ICHOR?
Yeah, here. Copy.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. I was just making sure I make these notes. Well, I mean, if you have the book, I'd be happy to borrow it, I guess, in this case, for some time being.
If you only wish to borrow it, certainly. But you may wish, if you wish to buy it too. That way you don't have to worry about me collecting on any debts.
That's right. Yes, We've talked about your debt collection. How much? I mean, you talk about this book as strange that it is. I'm assuming you're not going to part with it with just the cup gold.
Well, it does cost a pretty penny. I myself purchased it for 5 platinum. If you wish to just simply pay me 5 platinum, I will happily I will exchange it to you, and if you wish to return it, we could make the trade back. And if you don't return it, then at least I have been made whole.
Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. Okay, I see. My bad. Sorry, I'm thinking, I don't know why I still, this mine platinum was like 500 gold. I was like, god damn. No, 50 gold.
Yeah, 50 gold.
I was like, 50 gold. And character was like, He turns to Ithaca. Ithaca, you don't think the party would mind if I borrow about 5 platinum?
5 platinum compared to what we have is not really that much. And besides, we can easily get it back if the party disagrees.
I suppose, fair enough. Alright, I'll dip into our savings a little bit here. You're do you mind if I borrow the 5 platinum? You are our gold tender.
Wait, what? Says who? When was this arranged?
You're the one that put all the money in your bag of holding when we got it. Because you had a bag of holding at the time, so you put all the, at least from what I remember. I don't know. I assume since you're the rogue, you're the best person that would hold on to things.
I suppose. Okay.
I think you, Ithaca, might further into regards to this Fae that has his eyes on me. Maybe I can share it with you, Ithaca. We can learn a little something together. He'll turn around and give him the 5 platinum.
So yeah, I sent you a summary of the Butler of Iker. You can read it on your own. But yeah, so that'll be the summary.
Perfect. You'll nod his head and dash the book into his bag of holding, and turn to the clerk. You don't happen to have anything you wanted from the Veiled Page?
Not anything that comes off the top of my head, and
More
doubt
water
that
books, more water spell books.
Water.
If there's any, I suppose since I don't need this, I'll hold up the grimoire. I suppose I could trade this into you for a decent amount of money. I've already learned all I can from it.
So I wonder if I have a misunderstanding of what the grimoires are meant to do, because I was acting under the assumption that grimoires are a one and done kind of thing, where once you use it, you just have the book is now just gone, or effectively it's worthless.
I don't know. I mean, that's really up to you, because I've just been holding on to this book, trying to
D&D.
Well, I mean,
learn more.
Ithaca, have you transferred the spell over to your spell book? Because
I don't
you
have
can just
a
hold on.
spell book. I don't have a spell. All my spells are once I learn them, I learn them. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, in aspect of a grimoire, when you learn from it, I mean, most people, it is one and done. It's just sort of you hold on to the grimoire, so every time you want to cast it, you reference it. Because you don't I guess I don't know how to kind of explain an arcane
I mean, with how
trickster.
long I've had the grimoire, even then, it's I've been trying to study it every time I take either a short or long rest. And if I can only learn the one spell from it, I pretty much think I have the Wall of Water spell down at this point.
Yeah, so
Because I've had this grimoire for a while now.
Yeah, so at this point you have permanent inherent knowledge of the spell Wall of Water. And so, what this bookseller will do is he'll look at you and he'll open the book. You wish to sell me a empty book.
What? It's empty.
Look, what looks to be, it looks like you had a grimoire, and then you've learned everything you can to acquire a spell.
Is that how grimoires work? I just assumed it was a book that once you read it, you learn the spell, and then you can just either give it to someone else, sell it, or...
Some yes, some no. This one was a particular one where the author intentionally made it so that the reader would consume the spell and they would acquire it as an innate casting spell. Such a skill is very valuable. It's highly coveted. I imagined that this particular book, if I had to put a price tag on it, would have been somewhere around 15,000 gold. Depending on which spell you learned.
It was the Wall of Water spell.
It's a fairly decent spell, I imagine. 15,000 seems about right for permanent knowledge, inherent knowledge of the one spell. I don't see why that wouldn't be useful.
Well, my apologies. I thought that I would be able to just simply sell it once I've used it, but I guess that I was misinformed.
Some grimoires are as you described. This particular grimoire was not. If you do happen to find a person who does write such things, let me know. I would like to pay them a visit.
Very well.
I would love to commission some grimoires of my very own.
Well, if that's the case, you wouldn't happen to have any spell grimoires that would be befitting of a winter fae, I suppose.
If I had grimoires, I would be happy to sell them to you, but I don't believe you have the coin, and I do not have the wares.
I see.
But
that is all I really need to learn about.
But in terms of tasks, you asked me to translate your book, did you not?
Yes, but I figured that you would not have really made any progress just yet.
I've made
Not
some
yet, anyway.
progress. Not in the translation itself, but rather who caused it to be created.
And what can you tell me of that front?
Well, I will say that you've made a rather strange enemy. She is known as the Hunter of Hearts, Venetrix Hjarta. As far as her name, I could not tell you that. She is a Fae, after all.
The Hunter of Hearts. I do not understand. The people that caused the incident at my home were, from my understanding, men of holy cloth, or at least of some holy order. What does the Hunter of Hearts have to do with some wannabe cultists?
You understand that Fae revel within the emotions of their victims, correct?
I suppose.
And what is more potent and powerful than a broken heart?
I understand what you're saying. I don't understand why my family was targeted. That doesn't make any sense.
Because you had a loving family, I can imagine. You had someone that loved you, and someone that you loved in return.
Because I had a happy family, that was just enough cause for this vile creature to attack me, my home.
If she wishes to
My
take
family?
the love that you had, do you not see or understand why the Fae do such things? Why do you think it is that I despise them so? Why do you think it is that I would love to see them burn at every turn?
I simply thought it was because you were potentially of infernal nature.
No, it is because I find amusement in their destruction.
So this Hunter of Hearts, what do you know of them? What is the reputation they have?
Well, I can tell you of one story. There was a woman and her wife. They lived within the Freedom States. The woman was a simple flower salesman, and the wife was a bit more of an adventurer. An autumn eladrin and an air elemental. An odd couple, but, you know, as life goes, they wed. They took a trip into the Feywild, they got lost, and Venetrix Hjarta found them and led them out, in exchange for being allowed to see them once more be outside the gates. And when she returned, she murdered the wife of the Eladrin. In her rage, the Eladrin swore that she would kill whoever the murderer was, and seeing the Archfey so close by, made a pact with her. She would give everything she had for the power to slay the murderer. And so Venetrix Hjarta took the soul of her dead wife, took the memory of her wife, and gave her a sword. When the sword was broken, she remembered all. And last I heard, she had gone into the Feywild. I do not know what happened beyond that. She takes
At least
hearts as the treasure. Your heart, your love for whoever it was, that is what she wants. That is her trophy. And she does the same thing with others. If this cult was after you, perhaps it was led by someone who she had in her claws.
Then why capture my mother instead of just killing her outright?
Because that's not satisfying. Perhaps you can sacrifice something to her that would free your mother, something that would benefit her more than simply killing your mother. Perhaps she knows you cannot be fooled or tricked. Think about it. Your agony and anguish. That is what she wants. And she can control you by your heartstrings. Pull you like the puppet that she wants you to be.
I see.
Now the question
Well,
is,
then.
what will you do with this information?
Use it to hunt her down.
And you're gonna see him smile at that. Then go and do so.
Ithaca will just say nothing as he just turns to leave.
Oh,
I'll
and
be
don't
waiting
forget,
for you outside, Hasenfrath.
and don't forget of the task you owe me. I might be calling in my favor soon.
I remember the deal that I made.
Zephath will knock on the counter and bow his head and walk out with Ithaca. I thank you for the literature.
Okay. Well, there's been another not mythical favorite, a wild magic redeemed. So we're gonna wait for that for now. I'm not gonna do that right now. It'd be hilarious if Ithaca was on the way out and he turned into a potted plant. That would be absolutely hilarious. But we're not doing that right now. So
He's gonna
Hasenfrath.
wait till we're all gathered back.
Exactly.
Boys' night.
For
By
guys'
the way,
night.
there's a
Boys' night.
commercial break
Yeah.
on the live stream.
Oh yeah, ad break ends in 6 seconds. So I think most of the people that are currently, I think the people that are watching all have subs to the stream. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, if you don't have a sub to my stream, you should sub to my stream. Use the free Amazon Prime sub because you know you don't pay for it. You pay for Amazon Prime.
Use
you
code
can just
Warden to get 20% off.
use code Warden to get 20% off your next hot dog at Coney Corner. And I can say that because I'm the owner of Coney Corner. Also, here's my shirt. If you want a T-shirt, I will happily sell you a T-shirt too. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. I will totally sell you a T-shirt.
Is it a wondrous item?
A T-shirt as a wondrous
By
item.
the way, DM.
You get a
It gives
plus.
you
You get a
plus
plus
20
2
to
to
AC.
persuasion checks against the DM.
Against the DM.
Against the
I'm buying it
DM. Which that actually, you know what, that means something.
Yeah, that means some shit. I could talk to God.
Hey, God, can you do this thing for me real quick? Roll persuasion.
With God, the God of gods, all right? Not the King of Kings, but the God of gods.
So,
if anybody wants
Yugi
to, I
Logo.
can also quickly read the Butler of Igor.
the summary.
If anybody wants to. Yeah, the summary.
It's like,
Just so. So I know it's all generally meta knowledge for everybody, but you know, it's part of the story, I suppose.
All right, go ahead.
All right. No, just kidding. The Butler of Igor is a dark political revenge novel about the ruined nobleman who survived betrayal, disgrace, and the theft of everything that should have been his. Presumed broken and cast aside, he vanishes from public life, spend years remaking himself in secret, gathering wealth, leverage, and names. When he returns, he does so not as a lord seeking restoration, but as a patient architect of ruin. At his side is the butler of unsettling competence, a figure of absolute loyalty who manages correspondence, movements, introductions, and quiet disappearances with equal precision. The butler is more than a servant. He's a confidant, a blade, a witness, and an instrument. Where the master is passion restrained in purpose, the butler is purpose stripped of hesitation. Together, they dismantle the houses, allies, and false friends who profit from the protagonist's fall. The revenge is elegant rather than explosive. Reputations are poisoned, inheritances redirected, scandals timed to perfection, and old loyalties tested until they snap. Throughout the novel, the question is not whether vengeance will succeed, but what kind of a man survives becoming its vessel. The darker turn comes at the end. The master, having nearly achieved total retribution, discovers too late that the hand he sharpened has learned to act of its own logic. The butler, shaped by years of blood-soaked service, no longer serves justice, only completion. In the final stretch, loyalty curdles into something more terrible, not simple betrayal, but the revelation that a servant trained to become the perfect instrument may eventually decide the final command for himself. And that was The Butler of Igor.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, anything else you're doing in the Veiled page, Hazafrath?
No, I'm good. Sorry. I'm leaving.
Okay. Well, fare thee well.
Waves on him and leaves. Are you alright, Ithaca?
Is that a rhetorical question or is that legitimate?
A legitimate question.
I am
Are you alright?
furious as a Frath.
Okay. I mean, I can understand why you're furious, but do you want to talk about it? A little bit, maybe?
What good will talking about it do? Doesn't change it. Doesn't make any progress.
I think it makes a lot of progress. I mean, you don't want to be going in the hunt for this heart person alone, nor also going into this hunt with, a hot head. You need to think about it, right? You need to formulate plans and come up with ideas and all sorts of things, and that takes talking about it.
The only concern I have is locating them. Once I find them, then I will worry about planning.
Okay, well, there are 5 allies that are at your side that could help you.
It is not a concern at the moment.
All right.
We'll worry about it when we worry about it.
Well, I mean, if this is your promptu commander, if you need to talk about any of this stuff, you want to formulate plans, or if, it becomes important at any point, then just, bend my ear for a bit.
I will consider your words, Hazafrath.
right, well, let's make it back. We gotta get you drunk and laid. Come on.
I'm sorry, what?
Any of that, you'll shove off.
It's still early afternoon.
Oh, I'm assuming they're gonna make it back to the homestead.
Are you guys
Relax a
going back to
little
the estate?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no. It's just it's an hour walk to the estate.
Yeah, and we'll take a
Maybe
bath,
we need to get
clean up.
freshened up.
Get
Yeah,
freshened
there you
up
go.
before your night out.
Yeah.
Um,
Azafrath's gotta fluff his hair, make it
Okay.
look pretty.
So as you guys all arrive back, I don't know how well Ithaca is hiding his mood.
I mean, he's just not talking to anybody. If anything, he's keeping himself as isolated as he can to just pretty much practice with his ice magic and combat at this point.
I say D&D music. Where's my pub music? Here we go. This will good. This will work.
Time is nigh.
All right. Oh, I mean, you guys all return. Feel free to talk to each other.
Elbereth will, I guess he sees Hazafrath, and I mean, who gets back first? Is that...
Well, technically Tashik does because he got zapped back here. There's a bottle in his hand, and he is passed out on a table. And I guess there's Dobby.
Damn, already.
My man.
I mean, I would say you guys probably showed up back first.
Okay, well, Elbereth will go over to Tashik and pat him on the head and say, it looks like he's going to be missing out at night out.
This instance, Hazafrath opening to the door. He's like, what are you talking about? Who's missing what?
It seems that Tashik is,
Has
I don't know how to
overindulged.
describe it.
My golly. And the maids were peering at him vigorously. I assumed he was going to have a good night.
He pre-gamed too hard, too early.
I wonder if copious amounts of alcohol, how that would affect somebody of his species. Do they like? Did they have blood, like a bloodstream? I don't know. Yeah, faster than. Because I do know that an elf, such as yourself, Leyroth, would metabolize things faster than, say, someone like me.
Must be why I don't get much out of drinking.
You just need to drink more. Or elvish liquor. Or dwarvish liquor. I think it's dwarvish liquor.
Leave the drinking to you, beasts.
Oh. Don't have to be rude, Leyroth.
was endearing.
Don't worry, Laeroth is gonna meet his match when you guys go to Vinehold.
Okay, thanks.
All right, well, we have boys' night, lads' night. Guys, let's drink tonight, shall we? I need to freshen up before we go.
You know, I have nothing to wear. What a shame. It's just like every other day.
Yeah. Dobby's gonna say, "Oh, it's a guys' night already? That sounds very ironic."
DM?
Yes.
I have a very quick question.
What's that?
So, Alden was heading out to pay Gertrude a visit. Did he run into Hazafrath and Laeroth while they were there?
You mean Ithaca?
Sorry, yeah, Ithaca.
I don't see why not.
Okay, because I was kind of like wondering when I pay Gertrude a visit.
Oh yeah, you can pay Gertrude a visit. Is it just to pick up your stuff?
I was just going to add my add-on to my order, and I was gonna pay a visit to the I can't believe you're not a psychic place.
For the fortune telling?
Yeah, because I wanted to get that before we head out to the place.
Ah, I
So
see.
we can be extra prepared. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. All right, here. Let me pull up the notes here. It'll let me pull it up.
Before the thought finds itself away, Hazafrath will recommend to Elbereth that maybe we can find some sheets. Talk to the maids, find some sheets that we can, I don't know, put you in a cool toga.
I was thinking of just going naked as usual, to be honest.
But you're not completely naked. You have some sort of armor, right? On you?
Well, I was thinking of taking it off, of course.
Need something to cover you, at least. Yeah. Well.
Elbereth will take off his half plate and sort of flex.
I don't. Oh. All right. You are okay. Well,
See,
you
I think
find
this
some
is.
drapery.
I think this is much more impactful.
Yes, but I mean, just stand. I know that you know there's many anamorphic races that are usually naked half the time. I mean, we're going out of the town. I mean, we could find some nice drapery we can throw over you. You know, just
I am not
wrap.
wearing. I'm not wearing a dress.
Oh, I think of it more like I don't know, some botting, right? You know, some dress botting. Ooh, I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure the owner of this manor here, he himself might have some fancy botting that he has for his horses. We could drave some over you.
I don't know about that.
It look quite fancy. What's better, somebody naked or somebody fancifully dressed?
I think this communicates my intentions perfectly.
You're all quite ostentatious, aren't you? Do you want to have something as backup just in case they don't let you into the town? You haven't gone in there naked yet.
Have I not?
I think so, yeah. You were wearing armor last time we were there.
Well, I guess I can put my armor in the bag of holding for the time being, just in case.
No. They might say something, but you should. I'd like to think you'll find. If you feel comfortable in that, then you feel comfortable in that. I myself am going to wear some more of my finery, or at least the one that was given me.
So not naked too?
No. I'm not half horse like you. You know, most people are not used to a naked man arriving to a tavern.
I would welcome it, but I understand, I suppose.
They might just throw me out alone. You'll head into the room and start to get ready.
Elberth will go outside and he'll start looking for flowers. And if he finds any, he's gonna put them in his hair. Make himself look extra Fae-like tonight.
Super Fae looking. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Super Fae looking.
All right. And chat, I have not forgotten about the wild magic surge. I'm gonna wait for them to be in Geld's Tavern before I do that. I want them to have. I want it to be fun. So, just know it's happening. But first, we're gonna go back over to the merchant's quarter here. And I gotta change the music again. Okay, do this. Go D&D creepy music. There we go.
Hey.
All right. So as you walk into the I can't believe you're not psychic divination tent, you see some giggling ladies passing you by on the way out, and you see a tall man in a nice silky suit with a cane, and he looks at you and says, "Ah, greetings! Are you here for a reading?"
Why, yes, I am.
Oh, perfect indeed. So, do you have the fee already?
Yeah, the fee? Yes. How much do I owe you?
5 silver.
Very well. Alden pays him 5 silver.
Perfect. Now, come on to the back, and he'll hold the a veil open to the back room.
On my way, sir. Merely lead the way.
And he's gonna gesture for you to go in.
All right, Alden heads in.
And go ahead and roll insight for me.
Yes, sir. Insight.
All right, you notice nothing on your way in. And inside you see a small table. On top of it is a crystal ball, and there are 2 chairs, one on either side. All right, before we begin, is there anything specific you are looking to learn?
Pretty soon we're going to be undertaking a potentially very dangerous mission. I just wanted to use this opportunity to see if there are any preparations that we have neglected to make.
Well, I suppose let's see what
anything we should do.
Let's see what divination has in store for you.
Indeed.
All right, and he's going to pull out a deck of cards. He's going to lay it on the table, and he'll flip over the first card. And you're going to see the crystal ball fill with some green smoke.
Let's see.
looks down. Oh. Well, that's rarely subtle, and he's gonna tap on the card, and it's a image of a dragon inside of a doorway underneath a flowering tree. Well, it seems like you're going somewhere. Somewhere very green. Very green. Suspiciously green. And there's an egg.
Egg. Oh my.
Or is it an omelet?
But
Wait,
you
no,
don't.
it's definitely an egg. It's definitely an egg.
Ah. It scares me a bit. Am I going to become a father to some unknown abomination?
Well, I sure hope not. That would be very restricting of any potential future plans I might have. But that's beside the case. But there is a dragon, and there is an egg, so whatever that means, it doesn't wish to be found as of yet. I'd probably avoid making omelets for the next few months. But it seems like an egg, somewhere green, it has to do with dragons. I don't know what that all means, but again, I would say just don't make any omelets for the next couple of months. All right.
Very well, wise lord.
And he's gonna flip over the next card, and you'll see the crystal ball fill with a gray smoke, and within it, you're going to see a pathway leading through a whole bunch of dead trees. The card itself it looks like the card itself is another deck of cards within it, and inside is just layers. And you'll see the gray trees and the crystal ball begin falling, and it's like they're marrying each other as they continue to fall. Oh, that's quite rude. Have you ever had the feeling that reality forgot which version of itself it wanted to be?
Strange.
Well, it seems like there's a forest ahead of you, and you're going to fall through it somehow. But not physically. Well, hopefully not physically. Rather, you move between the layers like they're pancakes. Oh, goodness. Pancake sounds really good right now.
Oh yeah, indeed.
But there's one world, and then another, and then another. Have you ever Have you experienced something like this before?
Yes, unfortunately. Multiple times.
Huh. Quite interesting. But it seems like the closer you get to what is true, the less certain you'll be where you're standing. It's like Heisenberg. If that makes any sense. Anyway. He's going to turn over the next card, and a thick black and red smoke is going to fill, and it's going to feel like it's glowing brighter and try to push out of the crystal ball. You'll actually hear a scraping on the crystal ball from the inside as he turns over the next card. And it's going to have a masked man on the card. And you're going to see his face kind of drain of color.
Oh, him I know. Him I know.
You do know this man?
Never met him, but I get the feeling that we are meant to cross paths.
Well, I sure hope not. This one looks to be like he's some sort of a vampire.
They can regenerate, correct?
I do believe so.
This will be fun.
Well, seems rather unfortunate that you have a vampire in your future. Hopefully he doesn't bleed you dry.
Not if I bleed him first.
Well, that sounds incredibly impolite, but the vampire in some sort of a forest that has a whole bunch of different layers to it. A real vampire, not a dramatic noble that writes poetry, an actual vampire. I think this was quite enlightening. I'm quite done here. Dragon Egg was one thing,
Is there
but
not more card?
no, that's usually at the end of the reading anyway. But I think if I was to turn over another one, I would see something I didn't want to see, and then I might get possessed. So anyway, that's all you get for 5 silver. You can see your way out.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your divination. I appreciate it.
Dragon
Alden
eggs,
reaches out
reality
to shake his
forest,
hand
and a vampire.
Alden just reaches out to give him a hearty handshake in gratitude.
Well, all right. It's a pleasure to meet you, and if you happen to meet any attractive widows during your travels, let them know that Louis Pasteur sends his regards.
I shall do my best, sir. Alden's just gonna make a dash to Gertrude Black's really quick.
And you're just adding on to the order.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we gotta get to Guy's Night because it's Guy's Night.
All right. Alden's just gonna go to Gertrude and say, "Milady Gertrude, I would like to apologize for. I would like to expand on my order. I know I asked originally for a great sword, but now I'd like to modify it to be a great twin blade. Milady, I ask that you make the most powerful, colossal, great twin blade that you can. I will get you whatever resources and whatever materials you require. All I ask is that all you have and more you bring to bear into the birthing of this weapon." That's it.
All right. So as you're saying this, I need you to roll an intelligence check. Roll for me real quick.
All right. Where's intelligence? I'll check in that 20.
Perfect.
Sweet.
That's so you don't recognize the mop and buckets that she put in place to stand there as like a little scarecrow for as herself while she could go eat lunch. So you just said this to a bucket and stick.
Oh God. I guess I'll just wait for her to come back and then I'll say it again.
Oh no, you just thought that was her. That's why I had you roll the intelligence check. You got a 3, buddy.
I got a 3, not a nat 1.
You got a 3.
All right, fair enough.
Don't
fair
worry,
enough,
I'll make sure she gets the message. Like,
all right.
anyway, you head back.
yeah,
So you go. You meet everyone back at the safe house.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me populate this map real quick. You guys can keep talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
At this point, Elberth is probably like covered in flowers now. He's got them like in his hair, but then he's also like extended it to his body hair and then also his horse half as well. He's just going crazy. He's been left alone for too long.
God damn, when you leave a Minotaur alone.
Alden's just going
Minotaur, that's crazy.
Oh, sorry.
Alden's just gonna
Centaur. I'm sorry. That's my fault. A centaur. When you leave a centaur alone. I know my mythical creatures.
Okay. Hang on, let me switch the music to be not creepy.
Hazafrath, not long later, comes out looking a lot fancier. He's in some soldier finery. You can see that he's he's got a bit of cloth maybe covering a portion of his shirt somewhere too. Maybe some, I don't know, if it's his own soldier finery, then it might have been a bit worn, and so he's just trying to make up for it with some tassels here or there or whatever else. But hair is more coiffed now, and he's a little bit a little fancier looking. Definitely looks like a older guy got ready though. You know, he's a old fella, so he dressed up probably a little bit out of his time, or at least from when he was young. his armor will be on, so he'll take his armor off for the evening.
Elberth will come back into the safe house with a bunch of flower crowns, and he'll start putting them on people.
Is this a cultural thing, or is this just you, Elberth?
It's a bit of both.
Well, which parts are you and which parts are cultural?
It's just that, you know, as a Fae, we are connected to nature in a certain way. And I did not mean that to rhyme. I am not that kind of Fae. But still, you all can have one if you like. And Elberth will put a flower crown on Hazafrath and Alden and Ithaca and Leyroth.
Alden is just going to look at Elberth, and he says, "You know, while I was in the market, I couldn't help but notice that there were these people who were preparing horses for a caravan. For some carnival. I asked them if there were any clothes they could recommend for a stallion, and they said a caparison. So, if you're looking for some clothes to wear, maybe that could fit your needs. Far better than pants at the very least."
I was just going to go like this. And Elberth sort of spreads his arms, and he's just like a mess of flowers. They're mostly dandelions, I guess, or just like random wildflowers.
I just had a thought.
Let us gather the maidens.
Elberth, if you want, you can make a caperon out of. You could ask Tashik if he could use Druidcraft to make you like a caperon out of like flowers. With what you already have.
Sorry, what is a caprone?
Caperon. It's I think it's how you say it, or chaperon. It's
caparison.
Yeah, for a horse.
How do you spell that?
Let's see. It is.
Just say
yeah, sorry.
but without the M.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, comparison.
Without the M. I'll paste it down in the chat.
Okay.
But for the lower half of the,
I cannot find anything about this anywhere.
I'll paste the picture. Just give me a second.
Okay. Well, so I have my map ready to go whenever you guys want to be at Geld's Tavern.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, Elberth will go ahead and leave the safe house.
I'm ready to go.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Okay, there. Good to go.
Here.
Let's do this.
Pasted a picture for you in chat.
Wow, hot.
Okay. Well, as you guys roll on up to Geld's Tavern, you can already see that some partying has already happened in the first place. The barrels in front of Geld's Tavern already appear to have 3 hungover people draped inside of the buckets.
Oh, lovely. The party has already started. You'll breach the doors and you're like,
right. There are 5 women in here. The ones that are named common are going to flatly turn you down immediately if you try to talk to them. But and then there's a bard performing. Geld, of course, is serving drinks to whoever, but these, there's more people in here. It's just these are the important ones.
How is the bard performing?
The bard's performing fairly well. I got a song that I'll play later after
No,
you guys get a nice round of stuff in.
I meant how in like is the bard using an instrument?
Yes, he's
That's what I meant by
playing a
how.
lute. Playing a lute.
Okay.
And there is a small sack of like, you know, ready to accept gold at the base of the table he's standing on. The platform he's standing on.
Is it like is it a recognizable song? Is it an instrumental song, or is it like?
He plays some recognizable songs, but I will do the special one later, so don't worry about that. So he's playing your average pub songs. So as you come in, I'll move Alden in. Gal's gonna say, welcome in, my friends. I need you all to roll D100s.
Let's go.
And then tell me what you get.
92.
92.
16.
16.
So, Elbereth, if you die
95.
within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
Oh no!
Oh, I got a
okay,
23.
well, don't die.
What did Hazafrath get?
Azafrath got an 80.
An 80.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. I'm muted. Yeah, I got an 82 on my first roll this morning, an 81, and now an 80. I think something's up with this. So I'm gonna roll on. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that's like a one
Try to
in
get-
that's 1 in a million chance of that happening.
I know, right? Like
That's actually
down
1
the
in a
tier
million.
on Yeah. Yeah. Unless you like what 80 is, I can.
No, 80's good. Like 80 would actually help you out quite a bit.
All right, let's go
So
80 then.
illusory
I'll take
butterflies
this
and
luck
flower
I have.
petals. So illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
Oh, there you go.
We burst through the door and
And then
in like a mess of fae.
so Ithaquah, you got a 16. 16. For the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns. If you want a different one, I can give you a different one. Also, Everett, if you want a different one, I can give you a different one. Like, because I'm not.
What do you mean a different one?
You can just roll another
These are
D100.
combat related.
It's
But
yeah.
what if I turn into a potted plant?
That is a possibility. If you don't want a different one, like
So
it's just that for the next minute
No.
you are going to be brought back to life.
I'll be risky.
Oh god.
So Layroth, you got a
Here we go.
25.
Oh no.
I love this
farts.
one.
Rolled an 8.
So as Layroth steps in, he immediately gets encased in a block of earth that fills a 5 foot space, 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot space. So you are stuck inside of a stone block that weighs approximately 20 tons.
Oh god.
The block has 20 hit points and has an AC of 17.
Can I move at all?
No, you're stuck in the block.
Okay. Cool. I got Han Solo'd.
No, your head's
Yes.
still poking out of it. Like it's just it's just 5 foot from the ground. I don't think you're 5 foot tall.
Okay.
So you're just kind of stuck in the stone. Alden, you got a
Guys.
23.
Yep.
Reroll.
What does 23 do? Does it kill me?
No, it's like you imbue creatures with magic. They get advantage against the next effect that involves a saving throw.
I got 100.
A halo of letters appears around your head. For the next hour, you are aware if someone you can hear is lying.
That's a good one for the.
That's
the
actually a
pub.
really good one for this. So it's what?
Alright.
Toxic pustules grow on your body and explode. Creatures within 5 feet take 3d10 acid damage. And for
Oh my god.
for the next 1d6 days,
What?
for the next 2 days, you have disadvantage on all charisma checks.
Oh,
That's so
You're
sad.
trying to get the first one back,
That's so
actually?
sad, bro.
Oh man.
So you know what?
Please.
So the toxic pustules fly onto Elbereth and melt his face off. He dies and is immediately reincarnated. There you go.
Oh my.
Why would you do
Oh,
that?
wait, that
Because
means he
you
has
do
to
know how
fix his
reincarnate
roll
works,
race.
right? That means I changed my
you have to
race.
get a
Oh,
brand
never
new
mind.
race.
I was just gonna say you could just come back to life as Elbereth, like regular.
No, it changes your race into like a dragonborn or like a fucking elf.
Oh, if you roll that way,
There you
but
go. No more.
anyway,
I don't think Centaur is on the reincarnate table. Let's just say that.
I think it. I don't think it is. Yeah. So Elbereth and Hazafrath take 21 acid damage.
Oh my god.
All right, hey, keep the mess out there. If you're gonna vomit up everything, go out there first. Also, why is that? Tell your friend he can't have his pet rock in here. Come on, this is a place of business.
The fact that we break through the door in a flurry of flowers and fucking Fey-looking crap, and then suddenly Ithaca rounds the corner and what is it? Acidifies both of our faces. We're just screaming in pain right now. Cuddling on the floor,
Calvin, go get the
screaming
mop
in
and clean up
pain.
that mess. It's like, oh yes, boss. And Calvin will come back with a mop. He's gonna start mopping everything up.
Someone get me out of this.
It's
I'm
like,
gonna have
boss,
a panic
the
attack.
mop melted.
Elbereth
gonna
will
run out and dunk his face in a fucking barrel.
Well, the barrels are
Elbereth
empty.
will attempt to.
The barrels are meant to you. You're supposed to hang over them and vomit into them when you're hung over.
Because you're dipping your face into vomit.
He's gonna try to find some water. My god. Look at his face.
So Ithaca could just use wall of water. It's 1 a day wall of water.
Well, you gotta have a washing bin somewhere in this fantasy realm, right? I don't know.
Oh, I
You
do.
need to-
You want to see
I
it?
mean,
I just it's a nearby home, or I don't know, where people wash their face. It's common.
There you go.
in medieval times.
It's in the back.
It's the basin in the back there. You
Yeah.
don't have anything out front, I guess. Oh, I guess
No, this is where people who are hung over get draped to puke in the buckets.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. So as crap, get out the back. I guess his face is just like head for the water.
You can tell that they're cooking. They're cooking up some food.
Yeah. Yeah. He just goes to dunk his head in the water as it's sizzling off.
Oh, by the way,
Screaming
I just looked up reincarnate, and it does not work on anything that isn't a humanoid as well. So, even if Elbereth would die, it doesn't do anything.
You immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell. So it is as if by it, but
I
not.
see.
It is not the reincarnate spell.
I see.
You just
Well,
gotta brush
Elbereth
it.
will try and break Laeroth out of the stone.
Thank you. At least someone was thinking of me. Sorry, that was a little fight.
You know, one of the funniest combinations I had. So there's been multiple funny combinations, but one of the funniest combinations was for Monday Crew. Someone got encased in stone, and then they got the magical force somehow pushes you over. So they were in the stone, and they got knocked over onto its side like they were a big die.
Oh.
It was hilarious.
Oh my. Goodness gracious. These wild surges.
Which they got to be careful because if you guys ever roll a 91, you learn random first level spells.
Really?
Yes, that's on the a 91 you learn a random first level spell, but if you roll an 89 you just cast web. So, you blow your hot sticky load all over whoever's in front of you.
Oh no. That's what we're trying to get Epicquat to do, okay? God damn it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that plus thing's probably not gonna help much at all.
Oh, you have disadvantage on charisma checks now for the next 2
Yeah,
days.
no, that's actually that would actually really fucking shatter his confidence too.
So DM,
The
what
guy
do
that
I
was
roll
excited to
for
get you
my,
laid. is at the back washing his face because it's frying off from the pus that was in there.
So anyway, Alden, what are you saying?
So what do I roll to like flirt with the lady here?
Well, you can talk to her. You just
Well,
gotta
we
you just
could
gotta start
role-play.
talking. You can role play.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to like roll charisma.
No.
So I'll just gonna look around. I was gonna look around for the most attractive woman in the tavern.
Okay, all right.
And who is she?
Well, she seems to be wearing regular peasant garb. She is just she's got a, you know,
I mean,
brown hair,
who is she on
ponytail.
the map?
Oh well, you got to tell me what your type is and like who you think is the most attractive. Like,
Yeah, you could just ask who is in the bar.
'Cause I don't know what any of them.
you
look
gotta
like.
know, you gotta ask them their names before I reveal them to you. Come on, yeah, you gotta make some
I'm not
small
asking for
talk.
their names. I'm like, because I'm trying to find out which one's the most attractive.
Okay, well, wait, what is your type?
That is an opinion.
Muscular, well built, blonde hair.
Well, I hate to break it.
skin,
Hate to break it to you. Oh, is it just blonde hair, well skin with like that's physically built?
Not built like a tank, but like not flabby, you know, like fit.
Like Hazafra.
He wants a Valkyrie.
He wants Hazafra.
He's silver.
No, thanks.
Alright, he's not blonde. He was a ginger before he went silver.
Okay, well, your best bet for someone that's blonde is going to be, let me double check. Yep, it's going to be this one over here.
Okay, and preferably as
Redhead,
tall as,
brunette,
Alden.
blonde.
Okay.
They are roughly the same
Alden's
height.
Going to have
I'm going to make all of them roughly the same height.
awesome. Alden's gonna work on his strut, walk up, approach her, act as confident as he possibly can.
He
as
walks
comes-
right over the table, right across their drinks.
No, I waltz around it. He just kind of like approaches her and is like, "It is a pleasure to bask in your ephemeral beauty, lady. May I have this dance?"
This guy's laid on pretty thick. What do you think, ladies? Should I give him a dance?
Come now.
Chat, does he deserve a dance?
Beautiful music. Everyone's saying dance. JT
No,
knows what's up.
Only
JT
one
is
person
my
said
bro.
dance.
The other one is AFK, okay?
Big tasty boy. Drink in the face by
face.
Captain Quixote says drink in the face. Big tasty
Something
boy.
else about it.
You're the tiebreaker, big tasty boy. Does he deserve a dance?
Glass him. Glass him.
Dance,
Awesome.
dance,
I
dance,
agree with
dance,
that.
dance. We got more people. Come on, people, dance.
I just need one person to comment, be like, hey, glass him or dance him.
Come on.
Oh, I suppose I'll take.
Step up.
It's boys' night. It's dance
It's boys'
time.
night.
All right. You know what? Fine. I'll give you one
Alright.
dance. Give you a chance to make a good impression.
Alden just says, trust me. And he basically uses his skills from adventuring to give her the most enthralling dance she's ever had.
Roll performance.
Can
I
I
was
roll
about to
with
say it as
advantage?
PD.
No, you can't.
Big numbers.
That is a
I rolled
12.
a 12?
It's a good dance. Like she sees you, like you can dance pretty okay, but it's not nothing to write home about. Like it's not
My
bad.
apologies. It's not one of my good days, unfortunately.
Well,
I believe I have advantage on charisma checks.
Did I say you have advantage on charisma checks? No, I just said that you have you know when someone's lying.
Oh, okay. Well, Alden is going to try and give her a nice smile, a little wink, trying to butter her up. It's like, thank you, milady, for giving me this wonderful chance to spend these fleeting moments with you betwixt this wonderful music and these beautiful lights.
Yeah. I had a
your magnificence.
I had a great time. She's lying.
It's like, I see. Your words truly pierce my heart like poison daggers. You need not stoop to deception, milady.
Hazafrath, you see him saying all this.
Well, Hazafrath comes barreling out the back, and he's using his lay on hands to help fix his face. And readjusts his clothes. Hopefully, he had too broken up as it was acidic pus was caked it. But yes, he's healing his face with his lay on hands. He's like, oh, my God, really? It's such a good entrance. He's rolling out, and he looks over at all, and he's like, saying to himself, he says, what is she saying? All right, you have a good one, Alden. And he pat him on the shoulder as he walks over to the countertop here.
What can I get you?
Well, he looks to his party behind him. Are we not having drinks tonight, lads?
Of course.
Oh, wonderful. All right, I'm going to need 5 of your firebrand shots.
5 firebrand shots.
That was Layroth 3, by the way.
Oh yeah, Layroth. Elbereth breaks Layroth free. Calvin is sweeping the stone out of the tavern with his broom, with ungodly levels of strength. Just chunks of stone.
And thank you.
So we need 5 firebrand shots. I'm also thinking a couple of, an ales chaser. And then, you know what? Do you have any of that,
Oh, you want some Dwagar bombs?
You know,
the Dwagar bombs? Dwagar bombs! Dwagar bombs! Dwagar bombs!
Dwagar bombs! Dwagar bombs! You know what? Have at the 5 Dwagar bombs. Let's go.
5 Dwagar bombs. You got it. He lines them all up.
As we drop it in, does it have a poof of explosion?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If Ithaca is only having 1 drink, this will do the trick.
Come on, come Ithaca, come.
He just kind of stands there and doesn't really say anything. It seems like the whole pus thing, like if he was already pissed off already before the whole thing at the bookstore, it's kind of close to pushing him over the edge.
We're having some drinks. Come and join us.
I told you I don't drink. Or did you just ignore me?
Well, I was hoping that you thought about what I said earlier.
I'm not going to bring down your mood, Hazarfrath. Feel free to celebrate if you wish, but I need to go clean myself off back at the base.
All right. I'll have 2 then. All right, we're having a drinking contest, all 3 of us. Where's Alden?
Over here.
Alden, keep going with whatever your lines are. Just keep spouting off. I'm turning the faucet on.
Alden's just going to try and persuade you. Come, milady. Would you be willing to join me for a drink?
I think I'm going to keep drinking with my friends. Thank you.
Oh, they can join us. Let's have a little merry drinking competition, shall we? Come, the more the merrier.
Roll persuasion
Can
at disadvantage.
one good roll. Okay, at disadvantage.
Yeah. She's gonna politely decline. I think I'm good.
Very well, very well. I shall be joining my comrades then. See you anon.
Now that was painful to watch.
Yes, Hazaprat.
We're
I
having
was just gonna
Dwayga
pull up.
bombs.
You see
Oh,
how bad he
wonderful.
struck out there? Man, that was awful.
Alden's mood is soured, so he raises his voice and is like, "To all within the tavern, I challenge you one and all to a drinking competition. First one to bow out pays for everyone's drink."
Alden, can we just have our Dwayga bombs?
I'm good.
already? Come on.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Cowards. Alden's like, "All right, hand me the Dwayga bomb."
All right, you haven't even drunk anything, and you're already causing a problem. So I gotta kick you out.
Wait, I haven't said anything or done anything yet.
You've done a couple of things.
What? Have a dance with a fair maiden?
I'm keeping my eye on you.
Trust me, I am an angel.
You can tell that you are lying.
Well,
Thank God he can't. All right, pass the drinks. Let's get into these cups, my dear commander.
since we have 5 Dwayga bombs, Ezra will slide the Dwayga bomb over to Layroth and point to the person behind him, and be like, should have a join us. And drop his glass in, the poof, begin to skull.
Layroth's not much of a ladies' man either, but he will, slide the drink over towards the lady.
All right, what are you
next to
saying?
him and, if you're interested in joining us, we have an extra shot.
An extra shot, you say? That's quite a large beverage, don't you think?
Well, feeling generous tonight?
Elberth will lean over and say to her, "It's free alcohol."
I do like myself some free alcohol.
No strings attached.
You promise.
Damn, he's smooth.
Yes, cross my heart.
Oh. Well, I hope you don't die then. And she'll give you a wink. And she'll take the Dwayger bomb.
Elberth will drink his, happily.
And she'll look at Layroth. I'm Urella, by the way. Urella Mimsy.
Bella, that's beautiful.
Oh,
My name
thank
is
you.
Layroth.
Oh, your name is quite handsome, Layroth. Now, you look like
Layroth
a
will-
wonderful break from my regular day-to-day. I've been staring too long at documents and papers. I just want to get lost in something else. So, and she's going to like shotgun the Dwayger bomb.
Nice. wait, is it a taker? Does she just cut the side into the taker to just pour it into her mouth?
Yeah. Yeah, no, she like treats the Dwayger bomb like it should be.
Yeah.
Layroth's eyes go wide, but then he composes himself really quick. Okay, and then he'll throw back his as well.
Yeah, from what you can tell, she's wearing some. She's wearing a scribe robe. She's one of the scribes.
Nice.
Okay. Elberth and Hazafret.
Oh, I could go for
Um,
a dance. Geld, give me another ale, please. Thank you. And he'll chuck some gold onto the counter. And these are these for that. We'll wrap up a tab afterwards. Let's go for a dance.
Elberth will look around at the rest of the patrons in the tavern and see if there's anybody notable, I guess. Woman or man or otherwise.
You got someone that looks to be who has a whole lot of like very calloused hands sitting right here. You got someone who looks a bit on the thinner side right here. You got someone that looks to be more like a military man right here. And then you got a guy that looks more like a merchant right here. Merchant, calloused hands, skinny guy, soldier looking dude.
And the Urella looks like a scribe. There are other women. What about the one that Alden was flirting with? Is she wearing like any particular outfit? Or...
Well, she looks, yeah. If I well, it looks like just no ordinary commoner gear. Like,
what about the woman closest to the bard? Is she any different? She look interesting in any way? That's
she has some flowers in her hair.
Is she visibly like not a human?
No, she's human.
Okay.
As Fred was actually gonna wink at her, but he'll leave the bar doing a little classic medieval jig, holding up his tankard and doing a little almost like an Irish jig, and then doing a classic dance to the bard's music. And in that same motion, as he's dancing in front of the bard there, he'll look to the lady to his north there, and throw her a wink and a slight gesture to see if she'd join him.
Make a charisma check.
Okay. Here we are. Okay. Oh, of course. My first natural one. There we go. Booyah. Lovely. Love it.
You got a bit of like alcohol dripping off your beard. And she kind of looks at you, like she looks at you up and down. She gives you a hesitant smile. Elberth, you see this exchange. It's just awkward. So far, guys' night is not going that hot. Except for Leyroth. Leyroth seems to be hitting it off quite well.
Leyroth got the ladies. Alton's just gonna finish his drink. And out of just sheer frustration for how badly things are going, he's gonna hit the dance floor and bust out every move he knows, hoping to attract someone.
Okay, roll performance.
Big numbers, you dumb bitch. Girls a 5, a 6.
You know, the guy you're dancing next to, he's like, I like the way you move.
I don't. I think you might be interested in the horse.
Oh no! Look, I like.
Is that guy? Is that the military man?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna roll again to see how well he is dancing. How well Azafrath is dancing.
Hey,
I got an non-natural 20.
A dirty 20. You know, with your like really good dancing, like the lady is gonna like kind of look at you funny. She'll come up to you. You know, you look like you have a bit of something there, and she's gonna hold out a napkin, like kind of brush your beard off.
Thank
But you are
Sorry.
quite the dancer. I'll say that.
Yes. I learned how to dance in my youth. And they'll start
from-
dancing around her.
From sort of across the bar, Elbereth will point at his flower crown, as if to like indicate to Hazafrath, talk about the flower crown. You have a flower crown on. Swap them. Do something. Flirt.
I like your crown. I have one as well.
Oh, yeah. No, I work with flowers all day. I'm one of the florists here in Stonecall.
I like a good florist. What's your favorite perennial?
I would have to say the gloom shade. It's quite lovely.
The gloom shade. I do love mine personally is a marigold. And he'll keep dancing and turning it around as well as he drinks the more.
You know, I don't like to dance with those that I don't know their name. So perhaps let's exchange names. My name is Winona.
Winona, it is an absolute pleasure. You shall call me Hazafrath.
Well, Hazafrath, may this lady have a dance?
But of course. Please, lead on. And I'll take her lead.
Alright. Leaving just Elbereth and Alden at this point.
All right. Alden is now even more frustrated, and he's like, "Ah! I shall now put all I have and more into my dance. Gods be with me." Shall I roll performance again?
Sure, why not?
Again, that one. I'm fine. 19.
He just starts
20,
busting
20.
up the dance floor. He's just going crazy with his breakdancing. And this guy's gonna turn around. Man, I love the way you're dancing. Can you mind if I join you?
I urge you to speak with the horse. The horse will be.
Oh, I'm not
more
interested in the horse. I'm interested in you. You're my type. Exactly my type.
What a coincidence! I am not interested in you.
Oh, come on. You just give me a shot.
No thanks. Alden is going to basically continue breakdancing while slowly moving away from this person and gesturing to Elbereth for help.
Elbereth will sort of shrug. He really doesn't know how to help Alden in a way that Alden will understand. Hazafrath is fairly simple. He was talking to a lady with a flower crown. He's wearing a flower crown. It's very simple. But Alden is like a lost cause.
Not wrong. All right. Who else is? All right. Whoever's next, go ahead.
Elbereth will go over to the military man and ask him, "What are you drinking?"
Oh, I'm drinking a dwarvish ale right now. Would you like to join me?
Certainly. Although I don't have any of my own, I suppose.
Well, I suppose we can rectify that pretty quickly. And he's going to kind of raise a hand to Geld, and Geld will call for Calvin. Calvin will bring over an ale. And then Calvin will go back to the back.
And Elbereth will, I assume the seats at the tavern are made for people.
They
like
are made for
stools
people.
Yeah, Elbereth is next to the table, sort of, instead of sitting at the table, really. But he'll look down at the ale and then at this military man, and he'll say, "How very utilitarian of you, very efficient indeed. I was thinking of something a little bit more simple than this."
Oh, well, whatever works, right? But I digress. You can call me Captain.
Captain what? Surely there's something more.
There is, but it's not something I like to talk about. You can just simply call me Captain.
Very well, Captain. My name is Elbreth.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Elbreth.
Wait. Let's start up his name. Forgetting.
What does he look like besides being just a military man? I guess.
He's a, darker complexion. He's got some bright yellow eyes, and he's got dreads.
Are his eyes? Does that?
It's like a white out exterior, but his pupils are yellow. Not the irises are yellow.
Yeah.
Like gold.
Is that? Can Elbreth determine if that's magical or is that just
it's not magical.
Natural eye color?
It's just natural eye color.
Okay. I was wondering if he was like a Hexblood or something crazy.
No.
Elbreth will shrug and ask him, so, do you like flowers?
Oh. I'm not a big flower guy myself, but, it's...
Prefer the sword instead.
I do prefer the sword. I prefer the shear that cuts the flowers. That's not to say that the flowers can't be good in their own way. I just don't fall on that particular side of things.
Well, you can see me very well. I have a great sword, indeed.
Yes.
Wink, wink.
A man after my own heart.
And,
tell me about your tales of battle. I wish to hear about them.
Tales of battle? Well, I have a great many. Just a while ago, I was on a job. You see, I'm an adventurer, and we came across some trolls in the tunnels that lead to Lockhorn.
Oh.
And we fought them.
Oh, fantastic. I fought a man that is best at a troll.
Indeed. You are also speaking to a man who has a great interest in other men of military pursuits. So perhaps you can tell me what you have done too.
Well, I have fought many an Azamar and many a dragonkin on the fields of battle between here and Rashali. Along the road of broken stone, protect many caravans and ensured that people traveling have been kept safe. I'm usually stationed out at the towers on the border, but I have gotten an opportunity to be on leave. So,
and that's why you are here now.
Yes.
Well, I've heard many great things about Rishali, and it looks like a man from there is equally as great.
Well, so this guy is not from Rishali. He's a Stone Call officer.
Oh, okay.
He's
so
just so on.
So
here,
the military is he wearing like armor?
Yeah, no, he's wearing the Blue Guard armor, which is the Stone Call. He's talking like.
Okay.
He's.
I thought you meant military
here.
man of Rashali.
No, he's stationed there, on that border.
Oh, I see. Okay.
At these towers, which is most of a day's journey.
I didn't know what you meant by. I didn't know you meant Stone Call military by military man. I guess it should be obvious because we're in Stone Call.
Yeah.
He might recognize Hazafas wearing Stone Call soldier.
Yeah, Elbreth was hoping that Hazafrath would talk to him as well, but everybody's flirting now.
But yeah, while you're hitting it off with Ronald, or Captain, as he would prefer to be called, Urella's going to be whispering in Leiros' ear, I have all the dirt on everybody here. Although I won't say anything about Geld. He's the one providing me alcohol tonight. And Geld will give her a wink. Would you like to know their secrets? At least a little bit. Just enough. Nothing scandalous.
Well, you've got me intrigued now. You can't just leave me hanging.
So that man right there His name is Borton Halfglass. He's a stonemason. He does a lot of repairs on the outer walls. But you know, he's lost a couple fingers. But despite his grumbling, he helps younger workers free of charge, and he's actually very well respected here. He's a bit of a boomer, but yeah, nothing terrible about that. Seems like you have one of those on your team as well. And that man over there, his name is Alberto Dangro.
Alberto.
He's a failed merchant, discovered that he can make more money telling stories than selling goods, so he's a somewhat bit of a bard, but he hasn't really quite learned the lute. He's kind of painful to listen to him play sometimes, but he'll get good eventually. So, he's the right person to talk to if you ever have some exploits you want to discuss. And of course, you got Ronald right there that your friend is talking to. His father is Ronald. His grandfather was Ronald. He was brewer's assistant, but then he joined the military, he joined the Blue Guard. So now he just goes by captain whenever anyone gets a chance.
Sounds like a strong lineage.
Yes, indeed. And that woman over there that your military friend is dancing with, it's Winona Ilmay. She owns a flower stall near one of the temple districts, and she mostly does like weddings, funerals, and religious ceremonies. But she remembers every customer's name, and she's very, very good at remembering people. So your friend better either take good care of her or keep his distance eventually, because she's fairly possessive.
Oh dear, well, I'll wish him the best, but that is, he's a big boy, and I kind of just want to see what happens.
And then that lady over there that your friend is failing so hard to impress, her name is Poppy Gims. She is a teacher. She teaches reading and arithmetic to the children of tradesmen. She's never married, but she devoted her life to educating others. But she's the way your friend is performing, it's not going well. I'll say that much. He needs to adjust his approach a little bit. And of course, that one there, his name is Tristan Yimley. He's a courier employed by the Order of Scribes. And of course, he has a habit of reading things he shouldn't, because he's a very, very curious individual. So if you ever want the scoop on someone in nobility, he's the one to talk to.
Guess it takes all kinds of people. How about our bard over there? The one that's playing right now is.
Oh, he's really good. He's from out of town. I don't know who he is exactly. But I am curious about your one friend that came in and then left. He seems like the kind of man that Poppy would be interested in. Or even Alberto over there, he might be interested in him.
Ah, yes, well, we were trying, but it's been a rough night for him. We hope he'll give it another shot. We really just want the best for him.
Well, perhaps you might find some luck at a later time. That was a very strange set of circumstances coming in here. But
yeah, not quite sure what that was.
Has it happened to you before?
This might be strange to say. Don't get scared now, but strangely enough, yes, not always the same. It's not always the same thing, but these things do just happen, and I feel like we always just brush past it, but you know, it's now that you've brought it up, it seems like a genuine concern. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling, but
Well, I know a good
in
way
other
to
words, no, it's
stop
not.
your rambling. Do you want another drink?
I think that is exactly what I need. How about you?
Oh, I would love
Okay.
another drink.
All right, then I'll signal for 2 more.
And Tristan's gonna be cheering Alden on as he's like, "Yeah, go for it, do it, do it, do it."
Okay, do I roll another performance?
Sure. You gotta change your approach if you want to get Poppy.
I'm not
Do I need
targeting
to-
Poppy. I got it.
Yeah, no, Alden, you're just like slipping up at this point. Like you were breakdancing like crazy, but now you're just like tripping over yourself.
Alden's stamina is failing him. Alden starts just panting as he's getting really tired from.
Roll a perception check.
Who, me?
Yeah, roll perception.
All right.
You're not rolling well today. You're getting all your bad rolls out. Like you had one really good roll.
Yeah, I only got like one really.
But
good
but you'll see Poppy whisper something over to her friends.
Hazarfath's gonna. I don't know. Can I spot this?
Sure. You
Try to
see,
help Alden.
Alden is just biffing it on the dance floor.
And in this, I was going to previously invite Winona to have another of the Dwegermeister, but real quick, he'll seeing Alden fumble on it, he'll spot over and pull him over to the dance, and in that same instance, he'll start showing him how to jig the way that he was jigging before, kind of create sort of a a dance line there, with Alden hopefully giving him some help in his dance moves, and look to Poppy as well with Alden a little more
You're
invitingly.
going to give me advantage.
Yeah, as much as I can, and also as well too. I don't know if there's any way that I can also look to Poppy and her friends to be a little bit more inviting to kind of get a crowd here.
Sure. Do a charisma check. And Hazarfath, you get advantage because you already have a woman with you, so you've got some social proof.
Okay.
But she is possessive. She's not gonna be happy.
It is an 18.
All right. Well, Poppy will kind of look at Hazarfath and like gesture to her friends, and then and they'll go over and they'll make a circle and like intentionally put Alden on the outside of the circle. While the
She's
jig's
gonna
going.
intentionally pull Alden back in.
Oh, okay.
You pull Alden back in. You pull him back in and be like, and everybody start
right.
dancing here to get this crowd going. But he will pay more attention to Winona in this instance, I would say.
Yeah. So
she's looking a
Tristan
little
will
more
just put himself next to Alden. Here. Because why not? Anyway, so as this is going on, the song will end, and a new song will come up.
Okay.
And it's going to be this one. And I'll go ahead and share the lyrics to this one.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no.
The mountain broke, the waters came, stone to dust and dust to flame. Down below where the lanterns fade, echoes linger, the dead betray. that sleep, stone is fallen, silence weeps, where shadows whisper deep. The bells are still, the songs are gone. No hearth burns, no prayers are drawn. Names forgotten, carved in stone. The ossuary stands alone. Oh, Baelgorn's keep. Oh, the halls that sleep. Stone is fallen, silence weeps, where shadows whisper deep.
Yep, so Hazafrath and Winona are slow dancing. Poppy is slow dancing with one of her friends. Tristan is like trying to convince Alden to slow dance with him.
Alden is going to go very far away.
Tristan will look very sad. But Borton half-class will come over and start dancing with Tristan. And then Alberto will dance with the other commoner girl.
And then Layroth will extend out a hand to Urella and ask her if she'd like to dance.
Yep, she'll dance with you.
Elbrith, Elbrith, Elbrith.
Elbrith is probably looking at Captain and being like, you know, centaur music, and indeed all kinds of Fey music, is a bit more fast-paced than what this tavern has to offer.
Well, this isn't really
I'll sort of shrug.
This isn't really a Stone Call song. In fact, I've never heard the name Baelgorn before.
Neither have I, as far as I can remember.
But if you want to dance, I'd be happy to dance with you. I don't know how it would work, but we could find a way to make it work.
Sure. And Elberth will take Captain out of his chair, like sort of extending a hand to help him stand up, and it'll mostly just be, I guess, Captain dancing while Elberth like spins him around a bit.
It's either one of two things, right? So you either are dangling his legs as you're holding him up and like sashaying him around, or he's like jockey prancing you around, like you're being show ponied. It's kind of like dancing.
Okay.
Elberth will dance very reservedly to prevent causing any, earthquakes.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Well, as the night progresses, Poppy and her friends are going to go away.
Pretty much this.
Alberto will get drunk and get placed over this guy right here next to this. Borton will go home, and what will Tristan?
Will Tristan stay?
Tristan will like sit here waiting and like eyeballing Alden the whole time, hoping.
Elberth will invite him over.
Oh, there you go.
Gods above, grant me grace. I laugh. Oh.
And Elberth will offer to buy Tristan a drink.
He will accept.
Alden's just gonna head out. He's gonna go catch up with Ithaca. Well, there's always next time.
You got this, man. We'll get Ithaca and Alden sorted, right?
Okay.
Elberth also wants to look at wants to like look Tristan up and down. Like, I guess he's a courier, right?
He's a courier. He's skinny, courier. He looks like he can run really, really fast.
Is he particularly tall, or just?
You know what? Let me find out.
Oh, okay.
On a scale of 1 to 100. Okay, you know, he's actually, yeah, he's pretty tall. He's like 6'3".
Oh, fun. I guess he's like lankier then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elbereth will tell him, you know, I have many types, and you could be one of them.
Well, I suppose I could be into you as well.
And Elbereth will like put his hands on both Captain's shoulder and Tristan's shoulder and like bring them in close towards his giant centaur chest, which is covered in flowers and body hair.
Shall we take this elsewhere?
Certainly.
All right, fade to black.
Fade to black.
Shows them what the galloping steamer is.
Jesus.
Cleveland.
Anyway, so Layroth, end of the night. What you doing with Urella?
Well, I'll say to Urella, looks like we're heading out for the night, so...
Well, some of
if
you are
you're
heading
ever
out for the
in
night.
need of-
Some of you are finding your way into another adventure tonight, it seems.
some of us. You think that could be me?
Your card's right.
Make a charisma check at advantage.
Applause.
Layroth is a smooth talker.
Charisma at advantage. That. There we go.
Perhaps not tonight, but another time.
Will I be able to find you here again?
I
You
won't
ever
be hard
need
to
another
find.
distraction from work?
Well, you could also find me at work. I've seen you guys wandering the library before, so perhaps I'll come say hi one of these times.
Please. I would love that if you did.
Have a good
No.
night, Layroth. And she'll walk out the door.
So close and yet so far. And then Layroth will head on out. He'll give a thumbs up to Hazafrath on his way out.
Alright, Hazafrath.
So what's the state of Winona here?
She
how's
is...
the feel? How's the vibe?
You know what? Let's... You know what? She seems to be India.
All right.
You can probably tell that a little bit is the alcohol, a little bit is your own individual charm.
There you go. Well, as the night comes to a close, I actually assume they're not dancing at this point. I'm sure that Hazafrath has danced quite a bit, and they're at the countertop drinking away. And he's like, on quite a number of the Drugermeisters, he's like, Winona, I have to admit, you are ravishing. If I may,
well, thank you.
Be so bold. I may be so bold. What are you doing after this?
Well, I was going to find my way to my own bed.
Well, I was hoping it if you need a walk home, if you need somebody to say a nice knightly gentleman to walk you home, feel a little bit safer going to your bed.
That would be lovely.
Oh, wonderful. Maybe we can take a walk through your gardens. I know of a garden actually, not far from here.
That's not innuendo at all.
He'll chuck whatever remaining gold that he owes to a guild, and he'll say, he'll get up from his thing, kind of almost kind of catch himself as he's nearing a bit of a stumble there. He's like, excuse me, sorry, a lot of dancing this evening. Winona, care to join me?
Yep, and she'll join you on the walk out to her home.
Wonderful. I feel like she has a lot of cats. And anyway, they'll head out for the evening.
Hey, well, so Hasbrath, it'll take you not to the slums, past the slums. So we'll go to right there.
All right.
Go to the calm music here. So, yeah, so you take her to her home, and you have a lovely conversation on the way there, or whatever you want to talk about. We can either have the conversation now, or we can say we had the conversation. It's up to you.
Are you looking at me?
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. I thought it was just gonna be a fade to black situation.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you get roll charisma. You got to make the same check as everyone else.
She remembers every customer she's ever had. She remembers their names and everything. You could talk to her.
You can either play your cards in the conversation, or you can roll. I'll get your choice.
That too, yeah. You can get information out of her, I'm sure, in some respect, or you could just roleplay or whatever. Yeah. I don't want to take over, but
Hasfath's relatively drunk. He has an IQ of 9, or an intelligence of 9.
Aye.
He's not right now. His idea is either there is some truth really to him wanting to walk her home, and to keep her protected. He is a gentleman in that regard, but I guess there is an underlying ploy to have a lovely evening. Yeah, I mean, I guess the walk there, they would be having a lot of conversations, which he would be telling her all sorts of things about, whatever she wants to know about himself. I mean, they danced a lot. They probably talked a bit as they were drinking together.
Yeah.
But
yes, you would have told her all of the the public facing information about Hazafrath, and all the nicer things, maybe a couple less than savory things, but certainly nothing deal breaking, but something that, like, if you told her, it would make you seem more charming.
Yeah, he definitely would have probably told some very overinflated stories from his soldier days. But he Hazafrath's also a listener, so he probably would have listened to her talk about herself a lot more as well. So a little bit both, and then finally they come to her door, and he says, "Oh, I quite like your place. You have I love what you've done with your potted plants in the windows."
Oh, I am a florist by trade. Some of these represent friends, some of these represent family.
I'd love to learn all of their names. Do you name your plants?
Sometimes.
Interesting. Fascinating. Yes, I would... No, I would love to get to know you more outside of this evening. But alas, though, I will mention I am an adventurer.
I might die tomorrow.
I might perish tomorrow.
Roll charisma.
All right. Wait, just flat charisma, or can I do persuasion?
You know, I'll let you do persuasion.
All right. 23.
Okay. Well, I would hate to be deprived of you so early without getting to know you a little bit better. And fade to black.
All right.
All right.
2 of us managed to get the bag. The rest just got an L.
Elberth got 2 bags.
Yeah.
Dang, you win some, you lose some.
All right. So Alden,
Hey,
you went
Layroth,
off
you got
looking to
some
find.
future bag. All right.
So Alden went off to go find
I'm
Ithaquah.
playing the long game.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
hang on.
probably
Let
gonna
me get rid of
continue
this.
drinking.
Josh Abersmith just standing there in the gateway, blocking Ithaquah from passing through.
But I mean, to be fair, I think Ithaca would be well on his way, like outside of the city, on his way back to the
Estate.
sanctuary. Yeah.
As Alden's walking, he's just gonna keep his eye out if there are any maidens on the way. Make one last ditch attempt to pick someone up for the night.
You know what? You see Vela Orden.
I have no idea who Vela Orden is.
The Arc Scribe that you spoke with today.
All right.
She's a,
Okay, I'll make a pass at her.
she's a gilf.
Shoot, I'll do.
Oh.
Oh shit! I forgot she was a granny. No thanks, I'm good.
Alden, come on. She has experience. Come on.
Everything
talking
has an expiration
experience.
date, my dear has the breath.
And yet she's still
Alden,
alive.
Alden,
And
Listen, I'm not has the breath.
expired several decades before I even drew breath.
Alden, I am not Hazafrath right now. I'm the devil on your shoulder. All right, we're talking experience. We're talking major gains, right? She was around before you were born, right? She was also probably quite a freak before you were born. All right, so you tack on some decades. Come on, go for it.
No thanks,
all right?
I'm good. Alden's just gonna head straight home. And he's gonna look for as many drinks as he can get.
Missing an experience of your life. Exactly.
So, so Alden, what's your passive perception?
My passive passive insight 10.
Passive perception or insight?
Perception 10. They're all 10.
They're all 10. Oh dang. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, you notice that the air is a little colder on your way back to the safe house.
Alden just looks around and he's like, huh, could it be a dragon? I hear the air tends to become much colder when they're around.
Okay. Layroth, what's your passive perception?
Passive 14.
Okay, well that's enough. So when on your way back, you're following Alden back. You know, you eventually are like so it's Ithaquah going back to the safe house first, then it's Alden, and then it's Layroth. So Layroth, you notice shards of ice on different trees, grass, on the way to the safe house. It's in the direction of the safe house.
Am I walking along anyone, or was I just following behind?
Right, no, you were
No.
behind everyone unless you were trying to catch up to Alden.
I'll make mental note of the ice shards, and then I'll try and maybe pick up my pace a little bit to see if I can catch up.
Like it would take you all the way to the safe house. You can see it goes into the safe house, like all the way up to the edge of the safe house, and then it just disappears at the door. But Alden would arrive back first. Let me go ahead and pull up. There we are. If it'll load, there we go. Hazafrath is not here. Elbereth is not here. Tashik is still passed out. You know. And I know we're getting long here. If you guys want to end here, we can pick it up later. That's fine.
Yeah, I say we go. We push through.
But I don't think I'm going to be available next week. Let me double check. I think I'm going to be gone next week. So I think so yeah.
Next week, no session.
I think next week is no session. Let me double check, but whoever wants to talk, do something, say something, now's the time to do it.
All right. Alden's going to go into the pantry, grab as much alcohol as he can carry. And he's going to head to the hot springs and just get nice and naked, get in the hot springs, and just sit there and drink throughout the entire night.
After his night with Tristan and Captain, Elbereth will both tell them about the safe house and invite them back if they ever want to come with them to the safe house. He kind of wants to keep in contact with these two people.
Yeah. So for clarification, we are not going to have session for another 5 weeks.
Whoa!
Aww.
So outside of the mythic event, the mythic event is the exception. But
oh, did you send like the date for the mythic event with like the time conversion thing?
not yet. I will get that. I'll get that taken care of right now. But so Alden, on your way up towards the hot springs, you come out and you see Ithaca in this area.
Oh, after I'm done? After like I get drunk out of my goddamn mind?
Or are you drinking in the safe house and you're heading this way?
No, I'm drinking in the hot springs.
Okay, so the hot springs are going to be a bit of a walk. As you're walking out, you see Ithaca right here.
Oh, Ithaca, how was your evening? Hopefully you had better luck than me.
You kind of notice that the entire training area is just completely covered in ice.
What in the name of Bahamut happened?
I'm simply venting out my frustration, Alden. Despite your lack of intelligence, I would hope that you could see that. But maybe I was wrong.
Ah, I have heard of this phenomenon. You must be on your period.
Oh no.
There, Ithaca, it's all fine and dandy. Worry not about whatever worries plague your mind. Come, care to join me for a drink?
Do you approach and try to put a hand on him or anything?
Yeah. It's like a pat on the back. A pat on the back.
He's going to shoot a ray of frost at you.
Okay, roll for initiative then. Let's do this.
25.
25 does hit. How much damage we doing?
Okay, well,
24.
if we're doing a brawl, I'm assuming this is a not to the death
Not a brawl.
Yeah,
it's
no,
just
not to the
it-
death.
No, well, like Izuku fires that beam at you. He just says, "Back away. I've had enough these past couple of days with you and everyone else's insignificant, idiotic plans and ideas."
Alden is mildly surprised, and then he starts having a massive grin, which extends to a smile. He lets out a hearty laugh. You know, I thought I'd have nothing to do for this entire night other than drink my worries away. But to think you would be gracious enough to accept my wrath and frustration, truly, Ithaca, you are a friend amongst friends. Now,
You are no
come
friend
at
of
me.
mine. You are not a friend. You are a liability, an annoyance, a headache, everything in between.
That one, I'm gonna action surge at you again. 14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, both of those miss. That ends my turn.
Okay.
Your turn.
So he's going to slash at you with the dagger of Stillwater.
Take your aim.
21.
How the fuck did you get a 21? Okay, a 21 hits.
That's gonna be 8 piercing damage.
Right, 8 piercing damage. Okay, Alden is gonna hit you with his great sword. Does a 19 hit?
That'll hit.
All right. You take 7 damage, and Alden is gonna use a superiority die, and he's going to disarm you. You have to make a strength saving throw, DC 12.
Strength save. Okay. 7.
You were completely disarmed. You do not have access to your weapon.
I just pull up my short sword.
All right.
I have like so many weapons on me.
Oh, and I believe that adds 1d8 damage to what you took. We rolled 1d8. What are you? Okay. Add an extra 3 damage to that roll. You took 10 damage this turn. How are you doing for HP? Oh, bonus action. He's gonna use second wind.
I mean, I'm already like at 11 out of 21.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
4 plus 4 plus 8.
He's gonna slice at you with his short sword. That's a dirty 20.
That hits. Rolling for damage.
That's gonna be 7 slashing damage.
Wonderful. Lovely. It's my turn. Alden is basically going to take your sword, pocket it, take your sword and keep it with him. Then he's gonna hit you with his greatsword.
You mean the dagger that I dropped? Because I'm using the short sword.
Yeah, the dagger that you dropped.
Okay.
To prevent you from trying to pick it up. What's your AC, by the way?
15.
Okay, how much did I roll? Okay, yeah, I missed. That ends my turn. It's your turn.
Okay. Because I'm technically going to use this. How close are you to me, actually?
I'm right
Like,
next to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to use Ice Knife. Short sword again. Nat 20.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's going to be 10 slashing damage to you.
All right. I guess it's my turn. Let's go, great sword. A 16. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
For damage, and I'm gonna riposte again. You have a DC 12 strength saving throw. If you fail, you are prone.
18.
You save. Fuck you. But guess what? I still get to do 1d8 more damage. Oh man. So 9 damage plus 8, 17 damage total.
Well, I'm down. Actually, wait, 17? That puts me in the negatives. Like really?
I mean,
hard negative.
so it's he can choose to make it non-lethal, which I am assuming he does.
Yeah, it's non-lethal damage. Alden just looks at
Alright.
you collapsed on the ground, and he just has a grin of complete disappointment. Your weakness disgusts me.
And your
He
stupidity
needs,
disgusts me.
He leaves a bottle of beer right down next to you, just out of sheer pity, as he goes to this hot spring to bathe and get drunk. He gazes
You're
upon the
answering
moon.
your back to him.
Yep. You're downed, bro. He's just leaving you there. Yeah, that ends the encounter.
As you walk away, he'll just yell, "Some warrior you are."
Well, I'm not the one on the floor now, am I? Alden just walks
you
away as he
fail at
just waves his
everything
hand
else.
at you.
My golly.
And yeah.
Okay.
He gone.
So Layroth, you return.
Okay.
Dobby's in the kitchen. Tashik is still passed on the table. You do not see Ithaquah. You do not see Alden.
Okay, well, I'll run into the bedroom. Are there windows on this thing?
Sure. And you see that the training ground is covered in ice, and there is a collapsed Ithaquah in the training ground.
Okay, so I'll run back out and run over to Ithaquah. I'll drop down to my knees next to him, and I'll ask him, Ithaquah, are you okay?
Get the hell away from me.
Are you hurt? What happened here?
Alden and his idiot fucking ideas, as per usual. Honestly, I think the only reason we keep him around is because he's just a meat shield, and that's all he's good for. What?
Alden, he did this?
Idiot couldn't take a hint that I wanted to be left alone. Now, if you're done with your look of pity, I'd rather be left alone.
I understand, but first, where did Alden go?
Don't know, don't care.
Okay, did Alden leave any footprints or anything?
Yeah, you
Went
could.
north.
Yeah, you could see that he left some footprints heading north. You could probably
Okay.
deduce that he's going to the hot springs.
All right, well, I'll follow after him, see if I can get more context from him, because I don't want to push Ithaquah.
Okay. I mean, you eventually do catch up to Alden. He is probably already at the hot springs enjoying some beers / ale.
You see Alden just kind of like sitting in the hot spring, with a couple drinks lined up. He's been through a couple bottles. He looks at you. He's like, Layroth, come to join me on this beautiful night. Come. There are many more bottles still abound. He says, come, which would you like? Take your pick.
Hold on, Alden. Layroth will approach him in the hot springs. What happened down there with Ithaquah? He was laying in the dirt.
I once heard tell from the maidens in a settlement that I used to visit that there are these things called periods where people suddenly change the way they behave. Ithaquah seems to be plagued by something similar. I merely invited him to join me up here for a drink, and then he attacked me. So since it seemed that Ithaca had some violent tendencies that he wanted to get off his chest, I played along and let him vent his frustrations on me. I may have gone a bit overboard, but I assure you I left him a drink there as an apology.
I'm fairly certain Ithaca doesn't drink.
Oh, my apologies, I was not aware.
But, well, there must be more to it than that. I don't think a period is Ithaca's affliction, if I have to be honest with you.
I bear no idea on what the affliction may be, only that he has come down with something. I noticed that Tashik came down with something very similar when Dolphy was possessing him. I assume it might be something of a similar nature. Plus, he attacked me. Better for him to attack me than to attack the rest of you.
He truly attacked you first, Ithaca.
Yep, Alden shows him the wound.
You think he could be a doppelganger? Shouldn't we investigate this instead of sitting here in the hot springs?
Possibly. I just wanted to make sure he didn't pose a threat to the rest of the party. Until you guys came in. Then we could discuss it in detail.
Well, I think I'll leave you to it then. I will wait for the rest to catch up at the front entrance.
I'm going to be a while. I'm going to take my time as I soak in these incredibly warm waters and this beautiful moonless night. Once I finish my drinks, I shall meet you anon.
Sure. Well, enjoy yourself, Alden. And Layroth will head back to the camp or base.
Okay. Well, you wait all night.
Music, DM.
Huh?
Need that music.
Layroth, you wait all night. They do not return until late the next morning.
Ooh.
So, Hazafrath, Elbreth, you're up.
Well, Hazafrath will be returning quite happy. Hangover is subsiding, but he's used to hangovers. And he is quite giddy. What a beautiful day it is. I think I forgot something. Ithaca, what are you doing over here?
Hazfred, if you go over to him, you're gonna notice that the area around it is covered in ice, like a very thin layer of it.
Oh, I didn't. Isn't it summer? Are we in summer? Wait, are we in summer?
It's currently fall.
Oh, it's currently fall. Got it. Okay, got it. Okay. Is snowfall come earlier this year? What has happened here? Are you all right?
Don't you have other things to do, old man?
Well, we don't need the slight jabs, Ithaca, but no, I just came home. I was returning from I met a lovely woman last night. She's quite grand, but I was sad to see you go. And as of right now, I'm talking to you. What's going on? You seem a bit distressed.
I'm only going to give you this one warning, Hasbrath, because despite all of the failings of our little group, you are probably the only person I have the slightest modicum of respect for. Please do not poke a bear while it's in hibernation.
Ithaqua. I'm not going to poke the bear any further. If you need some time, you need some time, and I understand. But I do want you to talk to us. Okay? Now, I'm not trying to poke you. I'm not trying to jab at you or do whatever else. I'm just letting you know. We're here for you, okay? You don't need to do this alone. You don't need to go through all of this alone.
I have been at this alone ever since that day, Azafrath. I didn't need you. I didn't need Tashik. I didn't need Layroth, Elbrith, or any of you.
Are you sure about that?
I didn't need any of you then. I don't need any of you now.
You don't mean that. If I know anything about you, Ithaqua, you do not mean that.
You don't know anything about me. You claim to. But you're just some drunken fool who can't get over the fact that the people he fought with is rotting 6 feet under.
I know quite a lot about you, Ithaqua. And I know you're not seeing it now. You're blinded by rage. But we as a group, we know a lot about you, Ithaqua.
Oh, really? Really? Maybe you do, but go and ask any of them one simple fact that they actually know about me.
What I asked them, you're the one that needs to be proven to. We're not... Ithaqua, I don't think you realize the group that you're in. Yes, we may have our failings. We are but, you know, simple creatures that are fighting for a better tomorrow. We're not here to, I don't know, fix everything immediately. We're going to fix as best we can. And every single thing that we do is attest to that. All right? Now again, believe us, we've been going at this for a little while now. And in that time, I think we've bonded more than anybody would. But you don't need to hear this now, Ithaqua. You just need some time. I just want you to know. I just want you to know that is, when that comes, when you need help, but you surely will. I, myself, I did not speak for everybody else here in the party, but myself alone, the person that you have a small moniker of respect for, I'll be there to help you.
Say the speeches for your troops, Hasafrath.
All right, Ithaqua. I hope you do well. And you walk away back to the front of the house. I don't know if Elbrith's there or if he's walking back himself.
It's not the next day, is it? It's just the same night, pretty much.
No, it would be the next day.
Oh, the
Yeah,
next day? Okay. Elberth will return then, looking without any of his flowers anymore. They're probably all like wilted and gross and disheveled, so he discarded them. But he did invite, he would have invited Captain and Tristan, if they didn't have any pressing matters, to the safe house if they wanted to come with him.
They would have had tasks to do, as you guys have tasks to do today. Meaning, since you're going to the
well,
tool.
he would have. He told them about the safe house anyway, in like if they ever want to stop by and keep in contact, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Then he'll just return to the safe house. And he looks very merry and happy, and still sort of, he has a glow of happiness about him.
As Veth will approach indoors, he's looking a little puzzled. He's still has a bit of glow on his face, but he's looking more puzzled as the not just the hangover. Oh, Elberth, sorry, I didn't see you there.
Yes, friend. Good morning. Last night was very fun.
No, it was quite, didn't it? I had a wonderful time. It was good.
So did I.
I saw. You did quite well for yourself.
Yes, you know, it's good to get to know the locals in that sort of way.
I'm sure you got to know them well.
Yes, while I learned some basic information about them, you know, beyond the workings of their bodies, of course. That that military man is in the military, of course, but specifically in Stonecall here. I don't know if you know of him. He didn't give me his name, just asked me to call him Captain.
Call him Captain. I noticed he was of the blue. I mean, at least in passing. I mean, before the alcohol hit. But yeah, I don't know if I'd seen him much. He must have been. I'm assuming he's relatively young before my, or after my time of campaigning.
I guess that's true, and it's not very nice to go looking for people when they don't want to be known, but I did tell him about our safe house here. If he ever decides to show up, perhaps you two can meet and talk about the military more.
Yes, yeah, you know, it's... He looked a little familiar, I'm not gonna lie, there was a... I forget his name, but it was... Anyway, that's one of my first thoughts. But sure, yeah, wonderful. I mentioned where Nona could write to before I'd left, but I guess that's our address alone.
Yes, I also invited Tristan. He told me he was a courier, but that is it. I don't know anything else about him besides that and his name.
Inviting quite the posse.
Yes, he seemed quite nice.
Leiroth, have you been here most of the night?
Yes, I've been waiting for you guys to show up. I mean, there's something going on with Ithaca.
Yes.
What sort of something?
Well, he's in some kind of mood, and Alden said that Ithaca attacked him.
I had a run-in with him this morning.
With Ithaca?
Yeah, he's just outside over by the pond.
And is he still in this mood?
He's well, he seems to have it in his mind that we're all either against him in some way, or we, know nothing about him. We don't seek for his friendship, just as a mere tool. We are all, he seems to have it in his mind that we're not his friends. We're his allies.
And this way that he's lashing out, do you think it's just him, or that there could be something unnatural happening with him?
That's a good question. I mean, he'd nearly forgotten. It seems like, whereas the way that he was implying that we know nothing of him, that he forgot the conversations we've had prior with him, learning about him and learning about each other. I mean, unless it's another doppelganger situation, much the same as Tashik, but I haven't seen Dobby actually.
Dobby's just right there, serving food to people. What do you mean you don't see me? I'm right here.
Jeez, oh god, scared old man. Oh, okay. Well, it's not Dobby.
No, it's not Dobby, but Alden had the same suggestion when I spoke to him. It just seems to have come out of nowhere. But if it's really just these feelings that he has, perhaps there's something we can do for him to show him that we are a team. We're in this together.
I had hoped that last night, when we were having our guys' night, we could raise some, a more brotherly bond.
That was the goal, I think, but I mean, looking back, it's not really what he wanted, was it?
I suppose so.
Well, this may take some processing.
Should we ask him what he wants?
I think he's already overwhelmed at the moment. Perhaps we'll give him some time to cool down, and maybe something meaningful will come to us, something we can, cheer him up with.
I mean, when I'd gone to the Veiled Page earlier yesterday, and he'd learned some things in regards to his history. Some very, he was speaking to the owner, and I wouldn't want to pry too much, and I'll let him talk about it a little bit more. But he learned about something that somebody he wishes to hunt. I think somebody that had done a great wound to him. He still holds on to, and part of me still thinks that it's, that's still driving him in being a part of this group. So I mean, outside of visiting the ruins, I think it's still best if we take a trip over to the Free States. Maybe venture into his quest a little bit more.
Yes, that could be something that could take a weight off his shoulders, is what it is. I think that's what he needs right now. Is a lot of pressure, all the work that we do.
I think too much like a soldier half the time, where a good drink and good love by your side will solve any problem. So forgive me.
No, I understand. I've come across a great deal of military men in my past life, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but you are all the same. Guess it, whatever takes your mind off with the things you've done and seen.
You know, yes. I think I overindulged a lot more, but nevertheless, don't worry. What is Alden? How's Sheik? Haven't seen them.
Well, Alden is wounded from his interaction with Ithaca. We should probably check that out and make sure it's not anything serious, because it was, I saw him in the dark up at the hot springs. So I'm not really sure how he's doing, but he seemed indifferent to his fight with Ithaca. Tashik has not awoken. We had to carry him to bed. I think there might be something wrong with him too.
The fact that we seek the dungeon today, it's not looking too bright with all of us being here displaced.
As you say that, you're just gonna hear Alden kind of like coming down from the hot springs. He's kind of like stumbling around with a limp. He's like, ugh, that was way too much alcohol. Ugh. Last time I was drunk. Now
Alden.
it's my turn. Oh, as? Why are there three of you? And which one is talking?
Alden, I think you best take the bed. You can re-adjourn tonight, then go to venture down.
I spent the entire night in the hot springs getting drunk because Ithaca had to attack me when I tried to console him. The way he was acting reminded me of the way Tashik acted when he was possessed by Doppy. I'm very tired. So I had an idea. Maybe Ithaca was on his period and that was why he was being moody. So I thought, you know what? He was being very prickly. Maybe he has something on his mind, some pent-up aggression. When Ithaca attacked me, I was like, alright, that's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. And we threw down. Suffice to say, I won. I also disarmed him. Alden starts patting himself down. He finds Ithaca's blade. He's like, oh, by the way, this is his sword. Give it back to him whenever you fancy. He's gonna limp to the nearest flat object that he can rest on and just collapse.
Yeah, I think Alden needs a good introductory course on the male body and the female body. I will. I forgot to say my prayers last night, so I will make a quick adjourn, and then I have some armor to pick up.
Okay.
Oh, Alden did say, Alden forgot to mention this, but he basically, continues talking with, his fleeting consciousness. I thought that by almost killing him, I could undo whatever curse or whatever thing was attached to him. And it seems that didn't work.
Could you ask Doppy if a doppelganger could be removed by almost being killed in battle? If it does seem to be the case, then he definitely doesn't have a doppelganger possessing him. Also, when I went to the fortune teller, he said something about vampires and dragon eggs. It looks like I'm gonna be a father. A dragon.
Oh, all right. Okay, all right. Bear that in mind. Thank you, Alden.
So
yeah, so Elbreth,
go ahead.
you guys up. Yeah, go ahead, guys.
Sorry, I'm like super tired right now.
Yeah, no, I was about
Like,
to say, like,
exhausted.
we're getting up there. I know this, like, I wanted to be, decently long just because of the long break we're going to be taking, which is, again, we're not going to be seeing each other for 5 weeks, so.
When is the next session date then exactly?
So for Alden, it might be slightly different, just because he's in a different time zone, but it's going to be on the 12th
Of July.
of July. Let me double check
Okay.
again. Measure twice, cut once. Yeah, sorry, measure once, cut twice. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, because I am occupied on the. It was the 14th, so 14th, 21st, 28th. Then in July, it's the Sunday is on the 5th. Yeah, so the 5th. The 12th, I'm free, but then the 19th is the last day of the World Cup, and I'm working that day. So the 12th is the next session. I guess
Okay,
13th.
sounds
I think we
good.
should change you think we should change our schedule, move from like Sunday to maybe Saturday?
No, because I'm going to be busy on those
Or-
days too.
I also I work on Saturdays and I have D&D on Saturdays as well.
Here,
so
let me
that would
show
be a whole thing.
to give you a rough idea of my schedule for the World Cup. These are all. This is all day on every single one of those days.
Ooh.
Ooh, fuck. Wow. Goodness gracious.
And even on the
California
even the
is getting
27th,
busy.
I'm still working on the 27th. It's just not for this particular event.
Okay. It's all good. I just had no idea.
Yeah, it's just that's going to be my work schedule for the next month and a half. So, yeah.
Yeah, Alden is just kind of like passed out drunk. He's hoping that Lady Gertrude got his message and updates him on what she needs from Alden in terms of materials. And he's really excited for his new great twin blade.
Okay. So,
Wow.
yeah, all right. So, with that, do we have anything else that we want to discuss right now before, again, 5 weeks apart outside of the Mythic event?
Not really.
Okay. It's a
Just
shame that
sad, no campaign. Wah.
it's just a shame that
But it's
Tashik had to leave
fine.
so early. I think it would have been a blast. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had better rolls. Just Ithaca and Leroth. Don't forget to fill in the Google Doc for the mythical event.
Oh, isn't the date already
yeah,
picked for that?
yes, there is a date already picked.
Hmm.
It's going to be on a Tuesday.
The 23rd.
Mm-hmm. That is one of the days I actually have off.
Nice.
Yippee.
Yeah, it's hot dog season, guys. But yeah, no. Hopefully, I make tons of money, and then I can, spend a whole whatever downtime I have, just making sure you guys get what you need for whenever I come back. Because there's some
all
minor
good, buddy.
deviations from the regular campaign, but when you guys go back to the tomb, it's going to be, business as usual. So, with that said, let's do some stars and wishes real
Yippee.
quick. Who did we end on last time?
I think we ended on Elbreth.
I think so. Yes.
Okay, so let's do Hazafrath then. You're starting.
Oh, okay. I do have one question. Can I just know what the Dream Steel does? I've been waiting for like a month.
So Dreamsteel
Just 'cause I
is
wanted to.
you can enchant it more times and with more specific enchantments.
Okay.
So you can put more potent enchantments on Dreamsteel with more enchantments. That's
got it. Okay.
kind of the whole point of Dreamsteel, because with regular steel you can only do one major enchantment. And not
gotcha.
even a major enchantment. You can do a moderate enchantment on it. So
Got it. Okay. Alright. Is it? And then I'm assuming I'm getting it, and it's not enchanted.
it is
already?
not enchanted, but you can
Something.
add enchantments to it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right on.
So-
Gotcha. All right. Sweet. Yeah. I need the first plate. All right. So stars. I mean, yeah, RP was fun. Got to do do guys' night. Got to learn a little bit about everything. We did a bunch of nerds. We decided to go to the libraries before guys' night.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun. And having some character development. This is great. We love character development. Wishes. I mean, next session. Yeah, it's so far away, dude. It's so far away. And,
35
level
days.
5 right there.
35 days away until the
get
next
to level
session.
5. I know.
Bro, you need
get
to give
level
us just like
goddamn
2
5.
levels.
And it's not even like, I highly doubt you're gonna hit level 5 even next session. It'll be the session after that, but
I just want to be better.
So the
Wait.
26th is when you get to level up. 26th of July. That's when you get to level up.
So that's a month and a half away. A month and almost 2 months away, man. To get to next level 5. My God. We better get 2 levels, okay?
No, you're not getting 2 levels. You're not getting 2 levels. That's not how this works.
Okay. Anyway.
Unless you pay for it.
Unless you pay. I need premium.
Hey, you know what?
If
If
we
you
get
guys
one
can get me to 100 concurrent viewers by that time, I will give you 2 levels.
Guys, we have
I
an
will.
objective.
I will give you 2 levels if you can do that. I need 100 concurrent viewers.
Do we want to get Gas Mask Jack to do more networking for us?
Absolutely, Gas Mask Jack, bring over all the degenerates. I don't care who they are.
Are you sure about that?
Look,
How'd that
bring
work
me
out?
all the gay gooners. That's perfectly fine with me.
Oh Lord, give us strength.
Oh no. Oh no.
You realize you're gonna have to pay the Sheik back in full emotional support.
Oh, and another wish too is I don't know if you want to update to Sheik the fact that we're gonna be not playing for a month and a half.
Yeah, I'll make sure to let him know. I'm sure he's gonna be sad, but
Cool.
No,
No.
it is what it is.
I don't know. I think at that time I'm gonna forget all y'all's voices. I mean, come on. No. Anyway.
You guys can still hang out. I'm not stopping you guys from hanging out. Like, I just can't run a section.
I'll cook up something. I'll cook something up.
So who wants
Yeah,
to
run a
step up
session?
and be a temporary DM for 5 sessions?
Hey, like I
We don't
said,
have to.
I will
We don't have to
do it.
play D&D. We can just do something else.
Play Cards Against Humanity on.
Yeah,
Discord.
you know what? That's a fun time. Hell, I'd love that. Depending on what, like when I get to
I'd
be
be up
done
for
with
it.
work, start end 11, 10:30, 10:30, 10:30, 10, 11:30, 11, 12, 11:30. This is at night, by the way.
Oh god.
It's all
Hey,
like
you know, it's we got. Sorry, go ahead. You're good.
Let's see. So Sunday the 14th, I end at 10:30. Sunday June 20th, that's 11. Sunday 28th is 10 p.m. Sunday. Oh, hang on. Did he already like list this out for me? What days I am and am not working? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, the final day is 10 to 11, a 13-hour day. Some of these days are missing. Huh. I'll need to look at that.
Who's next on Stars and Wishes?
Yeah, no, next is gonna be Elbereth.
Elbereth.
I don't really. Sorry, I can't really think very well. For stars, I liked the roleplay. Obviously, that was fun. And wishes, I can't really think of anything in particular. Excited to get the new weapon. Excited to level up, but it's gonna be a long way away, obviously. So.
Yep. All right. Next is Alden.
Stars, I loved the event that we did, the whole dance thing, us trying to pick up some maidens and only one of us succeeding. Meanwhile, Elbereth got 2 bros. How he managed, how he handled both at the same time, but
2 bros.
Better.
I could think of some things.
No thanks. Alden is, I guess the only kind of like thing I wish went better was that I wish I could get better rolls, because fuck you, Orange Jesus.
I don't know. I thought it was fine.
Fine for you, okay?
Yeah, it's called Get Good.
Bitch. Oh man. Anyway, so other than that, I just wish I could run into that woman Alden has been waiting for, so she can get the tattoo done and I can stop thinking about that. But other than that, that's it. So basically, woman who can do the tattoo and better RNG. Please, RNGesus, come to me.
Okay.
That's
Layroth.
gonna do it for me.
Stars is doing the event. Finally, boys' night finally happened. And almost getting lucky. Almost. So
bagging it
wishes-
for later, my friend. All right, you're bagging it for later.
It's
Have
the
another
thrill
one.
of the hunt.
It
Don't want to be
wasn't a
too
no,
easy.
it was a not yet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
Gotta be
just the
patient.
way I like it.
Yes.
Um,
I like to. Your Layroth likes to be edged.
A little delayed gratification. So wishes will be to follow up on that. Also, I do wish that boys' night had gone better for everyone in general, but
Yeah.
that's just how we roll, literally. Pun fully intended. But yeah, I mean, next session is really far away, so it's hard to say what I'll be wishing for then, other than just to be there. So,
All right.
that's that.
Same.
Next is Ithaca.
I mean, Stars. Definitely enjoyed the event, despite me not being there. Liked the character development. Went a little off books, but that's fine.
Hey, it was interesting. So
Yeah, no, by the way, DM, check. You might want to check Ithaqua's alignment now after that whole thing.
oh yeah.
You might want to check that.
Here, let me do that. I'll do this on the. Let's take a look. See. Actually, didn't mean to do it there. Here, take a look. See.
Oh, you're putting it on stream?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Wishes? I mean, pretty much everyone else. The weight's gonna be killer.
Hey,
Question
I
is,
honestly
does anyone
hope
even
it's
remember
worth
what
it.
happened?
I will do my
Does
best.
anyone even remember what happened?
Look, I'm gonna be posting the sessions up on YouTube, so if you need a refresher, it'll be there. So, but yeah, no. With that, we're at the end of session. It's been an extra long session for those of you that joined us and stuck around. Like, I really appreciate it. Well, have a wonderful night, everybody.
We'll see you in a month, guys.
Yeah, thanks
See you next
everyone.
Peace out.
You better be there.
See you in the fall.
Write down all
100
your
concurrent
names.
viewers to give them 2 levels. We gotta do that. Gas Mask Jack, that's on you. Come on. We're counting on you, buddy.
Is putting all of our faith in our most degenerate viewer really a good idea?
Hey, never
Why you
underestimate the
gotta
power of
insult him,
Gooners,
alright?
okay? And their
Fortune
love for
favors the
twinks.
bold.
Yeah, I think. Well, the thing is, I think I might have scared him off a little bit
Alright.
with that fucking bit at the end of the
Okay.
thing.
I'm gonna end the stream. Have a wonderful night, everybody.